Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done, and I'll drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life, hit me with it. Right now I'm in it, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. You said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me someone. I could dance with you beneath the stars, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to stops when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that. And I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. I said, it's Cincinnati, baby, it's Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invincible. and maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire.
Do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart and hyperdrive, we do what we want, but when I'm free, with our hearts on hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Sundat. Coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK. It is after Christmas, and you know what that means? It means there's still 2 Champions League games left for us to get done today. The other Hungarian sides will, of course, be in action in the knockouts of the Europa Conference League, which they all bloody qualified for. Our most expensive player of all time has joined the club, and I've got to be honest, I'm a little bit disappointed with him. All that and more, though, coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest. And we're dancing. Yes, lovely. Bente, thank you very much for the 14 months. I will take that. Oh, that was a solid one. Golf, I'll take golf claps. Golf claps mean something. It did ding spiffingly well. It's 14 out of 10 for Bente. I'll take that. Thank you very much for the 14 months, though. Oh, I was popping, I was locking, I was doing it all. I think, I don't know. Believe it or not the most confident dancer in the world. Let's just move that down a little bit. Bloody hell. Oh, look at me go. It's a weird day. It's a weird day. Oh, my life. Vintage Hitman, thank you so much for the tier 1. Wow. I love that your follow is only from 14 hours ago, but thank you so much. That's so nice of you. Welcome aboard. Don't get used to the intros being that good. That is a rarity. Crispo as well with the 19 months. Oh, thank you very much, friendo. Why doesn't the tactic work anymore? That'll probably be the update. Like, if suddenly you've stopped winning, doesn't mean it's the update. It could just be that there's a bad run of form that's coincided with the update, but most likely it's the update. They've changed a few things to do with the ME that could have broken it. What people have told me is that this tactic seems to work fine still, because I know a lot of you have been using it, so that's good news at least. I've had some pre-testing. I have not touched this. Bear in mind, a tactic could also get better because of the update. If you've set up your tactic in a way that means that the things they've changed could actually benefit you, there's every chance that could happen as well. Chelsea, I know! They did as... Bloody hell. It is a rare day that Chelsea win a game. Also, Micro, Pog and I finished the flat share. Fucking love that. The adaptation was really, really solid. Really enjoyed that. Second stream ever. Well, in that case, I feel even more honoured that you're here. So thank you for joining us, friendo. Morning, Beyond Ultra. Ad corners are going to get pretty much Hadrian, yeah. So, mentioning Montiel, he's now worth £33 million because I've been getting bids on him from PSG. Of reasonable amounts. I tried to offer them like 80 million just to see what it would do. I think that at this level, some of your player value is directly related to the amount that other teams are specifically willing to pay when they've bid on them. So when you bid them up, the player values rise with it, which I actually think is really sick.
Have my Jeff Bezos money. You scam.
Yes. Oh, I'm a scam. I'm a naughty scam. Thank you very much for the 8 months, though, Stuart. It's very nice of you. And Monta, thank you for the follow. Got my mate Abdul Nervi. Not a lot. Like 6 mil. Although he actually is under a bid at the moment, so things could change. Morning, Bubble. Oh, that Arsenal went up. Yeah, sorry, Bournemouth fans, about this. I started watching the game just as Bournemouth had scored their second goal. And the moment that happened, Arsenal went, no, not about that life. Because F1 qualifying had just finished, so I was like, right, okay, let's go watch this Arsenal game because they're 2-0 down. This will be funny. And then Arsenal were like, no, we would decide that we're actually going to be good now. They played an awful lot of stoppage time in that game, to be honest. I was amazed that it just sort of kept going and going and going. But what a goal from Reece Nelson. Just brilliant to see. Boop from Captain Z. Thank you for the 20 months, Steve. How's it going? I did. What I'm saying, Arsenal fans, is you're welcome. I don't know about his fact that he suffered, Johnny, so much as he doesn't have 5-star potential. Now, he might well do once he settles in. You know, we've had players before that have joined with that little gap and then it goes back to 5-star. I suspect that's what happened with him. But I think we can all agree we've overpaid. got a rush of blood to the head, and it all kind of went a bit wrong for us there. But you know what? Sometimes you got to make those kind of signings, right? For the lols, right? Morian, thank you for the 14 months. That's 2 times 7. I don't know what. Just thought you'd like to know. Troll of the dungeon. Whole second half. They deserve this. Oh, the 6 minutes for sure. But then, like, I don't know. It's just I hate seeing. But then again, right, I feel like it's because it's something consistent a lot of the time. It feels like sometimes a team will be time wasting through stoppage time, and then they'll play the exact amount of stoppage time, and then sometimes they'll play like 2 extra minutes. It's like, pick one. Like, I'd like it if they would just be consistent with it. That's the problem with it for me. It gives it way more easy. It's much easier for them people to be like, oh, they've put. I just pressed the Windows button, and of course it doesn't work because it's not on this screen. But let's just pretend that it's... Let's just pretend that... Hang on. Okay. Better. What the hell? Vintage Hitman, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Bloody hell. That's very unexpected. Thank you so much. If you have just been gifted a sub by... Vintage Hitman, which I imagine is most of you here that weren't already subbed, then please thank them. That's insanely nice of you. Wow. Was not expecting that this morning. Oh, thank you, Viva Horizon. Welcome in as well. You probably just missed getting a gifted sub there, honestly. Oh, dearie me. Bloody hell. Lots of time wasting. Yeah. Minimum amount. Yeah, no, this is not my point. My point is that sometimes... The fuck? Why is Shield... What the fuck? Hang on, what's happened? Why is chat gone? Can we not do that? Why is chat suddenly gone to slow mode? It says shield mode is on. What's going on? I didn't click anything. I don't know what's going on here. It says shield mode is on. That's bizarre. Oh, sorry. Was that not... Right, okay. I've never seen that before. Yeah, Twitch have got this stupid new shield mode thing that I specifically don't have set up because nothing in there really matters to me. We have mods. We can deal with that sort of stuff. That was weird. It just cleared the whole chat. So apologies if I missed a message there. Yeah, no, I mean, it's like... I think it might be because it's the first time you've been in stream since they've added that feature and it, like, pops up for any mods. It's back now. We're all good. Hey, Danny. Real names fits. Ah, yes. Load of a game in Brazil. Oh. Bear in mind, you have to start a new save for those name fixes to work, as far as I'm aware. I think some of them work with existing saves, but not all of them. But mostly it has to be with a new save, I think. Anyway, that was the real Windows era. That was bizarre. Yeah, I'm the only one allowed to speak in chat. You may comment entirely through donations. There's probably a streamer that does that, you know. Is that my name on a pint glass? Yep, Strongbow. You know me. It's maybe Crispo's name. It's closest, honestly. If she kicks when I accidentally reload, that's really weird. Yeah, that's right. I mean, I would have I was unsure what was going on right now, but I think I could have actually turned it off myself, but I wasn't sure. I thought maybe if I touched it, it might have broken it more. Strongboy, look. Ironically, this mug here does have my name on it, but Pog hates it because I don't know if you can see it. It says Matt on it, but it's... Oh, what the fuck? Once again, we move back to this screen.
It's good you came in summer.
Vintage Hitman, thank you for the another 5 gifted subs. What the hell? Thank you, friendo. That's so unbelievably nice of you. A vintage gentleman of the very highest order. Dealing with you. Oh, that was you, Brandon. Right, okay. Chat, I have a story to tell you. Did not realize that was you, Brandon. Okay, so, chat, Vintage Hitman, this is Brandon. So basically, be me. Yesterday morning, I wake up. Oh, and chill upon and schoolboy. Thank you very much for the follows. Or schoolbay. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate that. So I woke up yesterday morning and I had 2 tweets, but it was video tweets, like a video message on Twitter, and I went, "Oh God," because usually when I see something which doesn't happen very often, right? I tend to just go, "Oh God, what's this about to be?" So I immediately thought it was like, "Oh God, they found out I'm a neo-Nazi." But basically I was like, right, let's put the sound on and read them. And basically Brandon was walking home from the pub, extremely drunk from what I could tell, but he just said some really nice wholesome things about the content, which was just extremely nice. So I appreciate that. Thank you very much, friendo. You know, a fair one. It's all the memorabilia, isn't it? Jamie FM, thank you very much for the follow. Youngsters reach their potential. Basically, JRM, game time is super important. The right training schedules, though, will help you along the way. Loans early on if you're not going to get them in your first team. Facilities and stuff like that help. There's a lot of different things that you can do. And also, the personalities of the players matter too. Like, their hidden attributes will sometimes contribute to it as well. The Dog Watch! Thank you very much. We're on a level 6 hype train, by the way. Holy shit. Thank you, Dog Watch. It's very nice of you. They text their streamer. They video call their streamer. It's way better. It's something I'd never experienced before, Brandon, but it was extremely wholesome. I appreciate it a lot. What was I going to say? I've completely lost my train of thought. We've got a game here, by the way. So, yeah, new skin update with Saz as well. So you get all kinds of cool shit. Most important thing, though, I've been wanting to show you this for ages. Some of you that have updated will have already seen this. So, you know you're on your scouting page or whatever, or you got your scouting inbox. Look, 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 look. Boom. Custom column inserts. You can now finally do it. Oh, hello, Poggly. How goes? Yeah? Oh no, you'd hate for people to see your dressing gown covered in bears.
But also
it's fucking adorable.
In...
What is that? Is that mud?
No, probably dinner.
Probably dinner. Just dinner all over a dressing gown. Exclamation mark skin, and you'll get a download link for it. Text you than your ex. Yes, for sure. I just like you said our ex, Anna. It's like it's a collective ex. Hello. Just wanted you to use. Bye. Bye, Pog. Hola, Pog. Oh, Saz has added more stuff too. I'm going to make a new skin video at some point soon when I get a bit more time because I feel like Saz has added so much stuff now that it's worth another go round. But yeah, Montiel, huge value all of a sudden. I don't have value on this screen, do I? Let me just try and find you one that does. Look, so now, suddenly he's worth 29 to 33 million. The reason for that, of course, is because he's under a huge bid of 25 million pounds. Obviously, I'm not selling him because he's now, well, he was briefly. Briefly, he went up to like 4.5 stars. Point is, he's an actual world-class centre-back. He's got 18 heading now. He's ridiculous. He's just not stopped growing. I wonder if this guy's got like maybe high 180 PA or something. Oh, I also choose Matt's hairdresser. To the tactics screen. As in like in here. Let's have a look. So this stuff here, do you mean? Because I believe this is the default stuff from the tactic. Oh, sorry. This might be the default version. I think I might have added a couple of columns myself. But I think it might just be the default in the skin I'm using anyway. But which one are you specifically talking about? The condition one. I thought, isn't that in there already? Yeah, Nippo's got... To be fair, Alvarado probably will benefit from them more because he's got that extra jumping reach, which I feels like is more important. I think... Well, Jarju's always the best player, obviously. I use the regular skin because obviously the hidden one wouldn't work for me anyway because I don't have the editor switched on. I suppose I could have used it for the agent videos, but I just used the normal one. Oh. That's a bit weirdo, and it's kind of like, hey, enter this room for a surprise. It's hidden for you. That's really weird. It shouldn't be. Unless this is another one of the things that the skin unlocks. It could be, honestly. How on earth can you watch me at 2 times speed, Brandon? I don't know how that's possible. I know people do, but I've still not come to the conclusion of how it's possible. We're going to get murked by Classy Neck here, by the way, so do prepare for that. That's about to happen. Direct the better. True. He is very good. Well, no, wait, by the way, he's happy to stay as well. He doesn't want to sign a new contract at the moment because of the interest from PSG, but you'll notice here that he's not unhappy. Where is it? So he got that. Basically, he came to me and he was unsettled, but I said, hey, you're an influential player. And he went, you know what, boss? Yes, I am. So he's happy to stay at the moment. Once the interest is dropped, I'll get him on a new contract. I've also given some other key players new long-term deals. So that's good. Happens when you can't get it open anymore. Really? Oh, that's... I don't think they do planned obsolescence as far as I know. But, yeah. They can not only can they understand it, Maureen, it feels slow to them. Wow, that's kind of mad cheesy, honestly. But I appreciate it. I appreciate that you're not complaining about how fast I speak. It feels like we're past the days of that being an issue now, and I really have enjoyed this time lately. James and Matty, thank you for the... Sorry, James and Matty. James Matty, thank you for the 22 months. We're still on the hype train. This is mad. We've been streaming for like 15 minutes already. Screw it, black. Oh, shit. I've used a MacBook for probably a total of about an hour in my life, so I'm probably the worst person to advise about this. Oh, new striker, yes. Wait, I can't actually show you him here because he's not in the squad, obviously. Let me just set this up. But yes, Frankie is in. Frankie, that makes him sound incredibly not pompous. You mean FLC. I'll show you the new guys first, actually. So we got some new players in, obviously. We signed up... Actually, quite a few. There was Leandro da Silva. I've obviously tried to loan list all of these players, as you would imagine. He was a guy we got from... I can't remember, actually. Barwick, who was the guy from CU Academy. Solid player. Again, he's listed for loan. Oh, he's wanted. I think he's wanted by Newcastle Jets, though. Oh, yeah. Hello, Pog. Actual Pog.
I'm fully dressed.
Fully dressed Pog. He is now wanted by some Hungarian sides, so we'll get him a loan as well in a minute. I've been doing the normal sort of loan thing. Joshua De Bruyne has joined us. I think he might be an underrated worldie, potentially. Lacks the height, obviously. He's a very diminutive striker. Good on both feet. Great temp poles. Fast. Good composure. Maybe lacks a little bit on this sort of stuff. He is a bit injury prone, but he's highly consistent. That's actually weirdly, I can't remove that note. It's a strange one. Like, if I go to notes now, all I can do... Oh, no, I can, maybe. Oh, I can. Yeah, for some reason I tried to go to create note before. What up, Pog?
So someone gifted 15.
Yes, that would be Brandon. He of the drunken messages.
Oh, I love that. I love that. Oh my god, Matt showed me and I nearly cried.
What a guy indeed.
What a guy.
Consistently injured. Well, I mean, to be fair, he can't be any more injured than bloody Francois, can he? So yeah, that's Joshua De Bruyne. I really like him. He doesn't have the best natural fitness either. So here's the man. Here's the guy. Francois Xavier Hardy, or FX Hardy as I've been calling him. Obviously, he's still recovering from his broken ankle. He's good. He is. But this is what concerns me a little bit. I suspect that this will go back to 5 stars once he's been at the club a little while and they've actually seen him in training. That's my hope anyway. There's a little bit of copium coming out here, I suspect. But he's still a fantastic player. Great acceleration, solid pace, great temp poles. He's just got a kind of bit of everything. But we have still massively overpaid. Yes, Pog. Temp poles, yes. Things I hold up a tent.
Yeah, but why are you saying it in...
Because they're the tent poles of his attributes. Like the things that hold him up make him a good player. In the same way that the tent poles of a bed for me would be like comfort and softness and sturdiness. And does the backboard go... Rigomiev, thank you very much for the follow. You're right. Don't know why I chose a bed. It was the first thing I saw.
Do you know if there's a train?
Star Voyager, thank you very much for the follow.
Very soon. They are building it now.
Oh, bear in mind, I'm not going to actually play him out wide. He'll be playing through the middle. And the reason I like the comes deep to get ball on him because it's the same PPM that Airing has. And for some reason, Airing just suits this style of play amazingly. And I wonder if it might help. Yeah, it's incredible that they rate Airing so low. Even though he is still... Actually, you know what? Yeah, I could sort of see it, to be honest. Given his advanced age of 22. Yeah, he's kind of the same player, just a little bit worse in a certain areas. And obviously, Suhi is just that little bit better at the moment. Yes, Pog. What's up? What? Jeans don't fit. Too big. Buy smaller jeans. Skill issue.
I can't buy smaller jeans.
Skill issue.
I can't buy smaller jeans.
Get
Otherwise
good.
I can't get them over my fucking thighs.
This seems like...
It does my head in and they're too big round here.
This does seem emphatically like a you problem. Have you considered getting good? Anyway, Harold Bishop Ultras, a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1. And Harold!
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am from Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Just waiting. Okay, so there was a rogue Emmett there that we weren't expecting. What is, we're kind of blessed in strikers at the moment, which is nice. Yeah, no Emmett today, which is a bonus. He's obviously learned his lesson. Point being, I still think that he's massively expensive. We spent too much money on him. I know. Oh, by the way, actually, we've got don't forget we've got the Jolly Green Giant or whatever you guys were calling him. He's on loan at Pushkas. Mr. Connor Lithgow, the 6'5" striker with his somehow only 14 jumping reach. But yeah, I've got him on loan at Pushkas straight away, which I like. The Gentle Giant, that's right, yeah. Look at him. Look at his big, beautiful face. So there's him. There's obviously Pitch Schmidt, who I think we just picked up as a joke. Like, oh, he's a mercenary too. Yeah, he's dreadful. But he has, like, potential to go on loan, maybe. I don't know. We started because it's called Pitch Schmidt. Amadou Kone, who was that cheap dude we got from the Ivory Coast, who, again, I'm going to try and find a loan for. Pit Bossy was another joke, yeah. And then we got Alexander Jensen, who I think I might have picked up without telling you. Yeah, I just found a random guy that I thought looked kind of decent, so I thought I'd pay the money, bring him in. He's already got an outload of Pushcats, who are finally starting to take our players, which is good. Just because I kind of liked his attributes. Less so on the other stuff, but I thought his attributes were okay. And lastly, of course, Pius Piggle. Because, of course. We were there. Oh, you were there? Okay, cool. I lose track sometimes. By accident. Yeah, I don't know. I still haven't figured out why that's worked. But, hey, it is what... So we're still at 95 players out on loan because I actually got a guy back, I think. Something like that. Point is, we've got 95 loans still. I think we can get 100 by the end of today's stream, though. That's the plan. Backburst with a 20 months. Thank you, friend.
Fine, I'll agree to a new long-term contract, but I want my playing time increased to impact sub.
Best I can do is breakthrough prospect, take it or leave it. Most of the random crap, as you call it, are players with funny names. But generally speaking, if I see a player that's got even half-decent attributes, regardless what their star rating is, if they're cheap enough, I'll pick them up. Just because I feel like people like, for example, Jensen, right? I like his attribute makeup for a target forward. Like, he's solid in the air, 6'1", got great heading. He's not for us, but for other people with that consistency, I think he can actually do really well at other clubs. So when I see a player like that, I'm willing to pay the money to bring them in now. 6 months shop. Wait, is that 6 months? Hang on. You're right. It just says 20 subscribed at tier 1. Was that a 6-month resub, Bagpuss? Fucking hell. In that case, I very much appreciate more sub hype for you. Double sub hype. I would press it 6 times, but then I'd lose track of chat. Personality for the other clubs? No. Oh god, no. I mean, like, lighthearted is fine for me. Like, it's got high determination. Well, high-ish determination. At the end of the day, you can't afford to be that picky. That's what I always say with these things. If I try to find every player as a perfect player, we'd never sign anybody. I'm loving that that Navarro has actually become the guy in this role now. I think he has finally displaced him. 105. I reckon I can beat that, James. But you're around the same time as we are now, so we're doing well. We're doing well. Also, congrats on that video. I did watch some of it yesterday, but I got distracted by something that I had to do, and I will finish watching the rest later. I'm curious to see how the tactic works, though, in the winter update. Against classy Netneck, of all things. Can't grow. It depends on how you're attempting to grow them, I suppose. Yeah, you can want to. I mean, for example, the best example I have so far of, like, immense growth. Vintage Hitman again. Wow. Brandon, with the gifted sub to Arabas now. What on earth? Thank you, friendo. Cause the Black Banner. Yeah, I don't know what it is, Saz. But it's the Black Banners thing again. I wonder if it's to do with the... No, playoffs didn't use those. That is very strange. Let me just show you Montiel. He's probably the best example of, like, growing a player, right? Lighthearted isn't amazing, but, like, I think it's certainly not one I wouldn't sign. Literally, the only personality I think I wouldn't sign is probably Mercenary. Or, like... There's probably a couple more, but they're kind of rare. So here's an example, actually, of some development, if you like. He's probably my crowning achievement so far in this save. So this is... Bear in mind, he's still only, like, 22 years old. Slack, maybe fickle or spineless. But... Yeah. Point being, he is a centre-back, and this is his current growth in this save. He's only been at the club... Well, there you go. You can see, actually. Like, 3 or 4 years so far. So you can see he's even grown in his crossing and dribbling, because he can technically play out wide. His heading's gone up by 1, but it's to 18, marking up to 16. And bear in mind, I think it's actually gone up by 2. It's just because sometimes because of the rounding errors. His tackling is 17, and that's definitely gone up, because it wasn't 17 when we signed him. Look at the mental upgrade on him as well. You can't see his physicals, but obviously... that has gone up as well. In fact, in 3 pace. He's got 16 pace on a centre-back. So I'm using the RDF schedules for training. And I suspect if you do exclamation mark training in chat, you'll get an example. You'll get the thing. Sorry, Hippos. Art world class. Yeah, Mercenaries I'm okay. I don't really like Mercenaries just because... If I'm signing most players, it's generally because I'm wanting to, like, make them good. But, like, I wouldn't mind a Mercenary if they're not for us, but we'll see. Technicals are the biggest struggle, yeah. Mentals rise with age. Physicals, just because of, I think the training really works on the physicals, but it's that really huge increase there. He's become an absolute worldie, and I wasn't expecting that. Considering, remember, we paid nothing for him. He was... No, he wasn't. He wasn't free, was he? He was, like... He was minimal money. He was very, very cheap in the grand scheme. Nice one, James. You just gotta hope, you've just got to plan for each video to be slightly better than the previous one. That's... Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I kind of feel like pre-update, that goes in. I feel like pre-update, that's a goal. A horrible error and a goal. Okay. Maybe I'm just reading too much into that, but that actually... The mistake was more... Oh, what the fuck? That's a red card. Okay, well, 1-on-1. Right. So 17 minutes in, and that's a yellow card, is it? That's a second yellow card. As if... well, we've got to go for it, so there's no point in doing anything other than changing that. That's disappointing. What the hell? How have we committed 8 fouls in the... Oh, God. Is this going to be like... Is it now just like every single touch is a foul? I'm a little bit concerned about that. Actually, yeah. That's one thing I will say. I agree with Owen there. The intro music was way too loud. compared to your voice. It can be a bit jarring as a viewer. Agent Video did really well. The premiere thing was a mistake, I think. It really hurt it initially because it came in at number 7. It's up to number 2 now because people just wanted it. But I feel like the premiere thing was a bit... Yeah, it didn't really work that well. It was weird. I'd never done it before. But it's worth a go. He's aggressive. Oh, yeah, he's very aggressive. He's just sat in the dressing room seething. Go on, Silver. Oh, good. Yeah. Okay, just stop and then turn around.
You see this? I quit. I opened my own hotel.
Well, I'm loving this. Absolutely fucking loving that. Love it. Don't you just love it when your goalkeeper walks backwards? I love it. Phenomenal work there. Why would I turn around when I could just walk backwards? Rapidla! Thank you for the follow. He pushes up for some reason, but look at the goalkeeper here. Why is he backpedaling? What? Just run towards the goal! What are you doing? Bazikas, thank you for the follow. Okay. Yeah, that YouTube music was super loud as well. No, he didn't. I've noticed he's been rushing out so much in this game already. And he's not a sweeper keeper, and he doesn't have high tendency to rush out. It's a very small like sample size though. Plus we're down to 10 men, so that's probably a factor too. It's just annoying though because this was our winnable game today. But I don't think we're winning this now. Not after getting a red card after 17 minutes for 2 yellows as well. Okay, that was kind of an interesting little interaction there. I quite liked that. Oh, I was expecting a yellow for that as well. Might as well be. God, we are getting rinsed here, but it could just be because we've got one less defensive player. How has that got through? I think there was a hint of offside there. We just bring on Wusu back. That looked offside to me, but hard to tell. Oh, dear. Yeah, disallowed. We've still got a chance. The way this ball goes through the defender's legs there, I actually don't mind that. Because that does happen. I feel like before that would have got blocked. Yeah, so he got booked twice in 3 minutes. It looks like they're getting a lot of yellow cards too. It feels like just the yellow card count seems a lot higher. But again, that can happen sometimes. You just have weird games. It'd be like if it happens in like 5 games in a row, then you're like, oh, okay, this is a thing now. Right, let's see then. Is this going near post? No, it's not actually as it goes, but we might still get this. Malero to Silva. Malero. Oh, go on, buddy. Oh, look at the whip on that. I think it actually cost quite a lot, truth be told. I'm glad that at least Classy Netneck has chosen not to perform against us today. That's something we've got on our side. I might just turn off work ball on the box here. There's no point in trying to do that without an extra DM. We might as well just go for our chances when we get them. Suhi's struggling. Ooh, okay. Very rare you get highlights that start like that. Hopefully this is us actually trying to nick the ball off them. And it's literally that. Malero and Suhi! Yes! Okay, that was a really bad defensive error again. But it looked a slightly more realistic defensive error, if you know what I mean. It looks like something you actually see in matches sometimes. It's 2-1. It's 2-1. It's 1-1. Suhi with the equaliser. We're level. Good. Deserved. Just about. Because he just sort of... It's just an under-hit pass to the fullback that he's able to intercept. The spin and turn is phenomenal. Suhi actually taking the touch there is really good. Like, the fact that he doesn't just hit that. So the initial sound. What software are you using to edit, James? Because that should be a relatively simple fix, I would have thought. I think if we take a draw here, I would accept that. We'd still have a chance at top. I don't care if we don't get in top 8, honestly, because you know there's more money. But it's been a rare poor performance from Navarro today, so I will have to take him out. And Bennett, thank you for the follow. Right, I might even go... Actually, no. I'm going to keep Seri in, because Seri's a really good defensive player as well, so he's probably the best player for that role currently. Maybe Silva off for Yakubu, because he's such an absolute menace. And Dala's booked, so we'll get Dela Cruz in, because... Oh, he's actually at 2.5 stars now. Nice. He probably is hurting us a little bit, but the thing about Seri there is there's a reason why Assistant likes putting him as the anchor sometimes too, because he actually can do a job as a standalone defensive player too. So I might move the AM back in alongside him in a minute though and just put him as the... That must be offside, surely. Take off a player without subbing them. How do you mean? Oh, that's just a goal. It's just... I thought he was offside. No, he's just not. That's disappointing. We just don't get out to him fast enough. That looked like he was offside to me, but okay, we move.
Cooper.
Obviously couldn't see when the ball was played. Right, we're going to move him back because as much as we need a goal, sort those two over. Play Sarah as the anchor. That looked offside. We'll have a look in a second. James Holly, thank you very much for the follow. I want to look at that again. That looked offside to me. Subscreen and click. Watch the take off. Hang on. Oh, I know what you mean. Sorry, the pop-up one. I want to have a look at that in a minute. Because that did look a little bit sus to me. I might get him off, actually. I know I've just... No, I don't want to... I can't take off Diaz. I've just brought him on. On the left. Hang on. On the pitch. I'm not sure. Doesn't appear to be allowing me to do that. Not that I'd want to anyway, but... okay, let me just go back in and then look at that goal again, because that to me looked a bit sussy. I mean, obviously it doesn't matter if it's onside or not, but... Or maybe he's behind the ball. Oh, no, it's the left back. Yeah, you're right, it is the left back. It's because they dropped... This is something we were noticing before. The player, when blocking a cross, always seems to drop really deep, but the other players don't follow it in. We pointed this out a few times on the last stream, so that's good to know that that's not been fixed. But that was always an issue when we looked at it before. Players were coming to, like, block crosses, but not everyone else was following the line. So it meant that if the ball got into the box, you pretty much guaranteed to concede a goal because the players never followed they never followed the strikers in because they were trying to play offside, basically. Yeah, that's been happening a lot. Step up more. Yes. But my point being, surely you'd only step up if it was actually liable to play offside. There'd be no point in stepping up. Remember, they're not actually stepping up. They're just not following them in. And they're letting the player kind of run in. But we could always try turning that off. But I don't know if it would affect other things in the tactic that we're not prepared for, you know? Oh. Wow, these kind of goals? That's annoying. Good. This has been a bit of a mess of a game so far. Shitlovsky, thank you for the follow. Oh, great. What a replay. I love that. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, sometimes you just have games like this, right? It's when it happens all the... That being said, honestly, it's hard to tell as well, given that we had the red card so early in this game. You don't know what this would have been like had it been a fair, like, an actual proper contest, so to speak. Very annoying to lose that game, though, because that's a game we normally win quite comfortably. Oh, yeah, you can, Hitman, but I hadn't used all my subs then. We still had, like, 2 subs left, I think, maybe. That's a disappointing result, but we don't care if we get top 8. It would have been nice to have the extra points, though, right? No worries again, James. If you need anything else, just, you know where I be. Morning, Icy Primate. Yeah, that was disappointing. Right. Yeah, I mean, the red card for me was proper soft. Because second yellow for that 17 minutes into the game. Really annoying. But it is what it is. We move. Force us out of Liverpool. And our last game was against Liverpool. And, you know, chat, we just don't have a very good record of beating Liverpool, do we? We're going to get absolutely twatted. Bear in mind. Who? 7 million feels like a lot. I mean, he's a good player. And he's a perfectionist, which means he'd be annoying as hell to deal with. 29 million pounds? Nope. But it's good. 39 million. Okay. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. A loan? How much have you... You've started 9 games this... Problem being... I don't feel like I could... Let's ask Jarju. At some point, we are going to have to get a captain that can actually, like, talk to other human beings. But today is not that day. Best thing we can do with Pereira is probably try to get him a loan. I want to try and keep him happy. Oh, Montiel, for me, is a player that could win a Champions League with us. That's how good he is. Not selling to any of those clubs. Like, if you want to go on loan, you're going to go to another Hungarian side, clearly. Kaboo. Right, cool. Oh, that's a short one. In fact, they're all older players. Well, most of them. Why is there a random guy there with marginal knowledge when he's 25? I didn't scout him. That's weird. You normally only see the marginal knowledge on the players that you specifically have scouted. Yeah, I think we're going to have to wait for Jarchu to just slowly be phased out of the team eventually. Which, admittedly, will take a little while because he's still quite a good player. Homegrown Brazilians. Nice. Learn back to the old... I guess if you're... Are you managing, obviously, different teams in the same, like... No, I was going to turn them down. Oh, no. He's going to be annoyed at me now because I've broken my promise. I hate that as well, actually. Because it's like, I didn't promise I would loan you to these clubs. I just said I would loan you. Oh, wait, no, he's not annoyed. Is any other club interested in him, actually? Because I don't mind loaning him, but I want it to be like to Ferencváros or something like that. Ideally. Loan farm. Is he not wanted by anyone? Let me just offer to... I love this, by the way. Part of the new skin. Oh, extra information. You'll love to see it. I'm going to have to get used to clicking in slightly different places. But that's on me. Yeah, I'll offer him out first. And obviously the rest of them, I'll just do the standard offer out, which is this. There we go. Transfer offer to clubs for loan. Boom. And because all these guys are on the dev list, except for... No, I think they are all on the dev list, actually. Except for Ovalar. We should maybe get some loans. Maybe not. I'm hoping we get one for Barwick this time, because there were a few Hungarian sides that I saw were interested in him. And just doing that every day, and then you just get... None of the clubs are interested. They might still be. Ah, there we go. Budapest. And, oh, they all want Barwick. Apparently everyone wants Barwick. But it's Red Star and Partizan. Cluj want him, but it'll be rejected automatically. They're all clubs from other leagues. Piggle, same thing with him. Same thing with him. Okay, so we can accept those. PSG now want him for 26 million. Nope. Barcelona now want him for... That scared the shit out of me there. I've noticing a few random glitches where it will show up before you've cancelled it, and it will just do this. And every time I see that, I always think it's like a, hey, we've sold this player out from underneath you. And I'm a bit worried about that. But luckily, we are considered rich. And I think that's what's holding them back from doing that. Potentially. I think it's 95% Zoom level, Stewie, is the one. On an English course. Maybe he just has a really thick accent, Cheesy. Like, he's from, like, deepest, darkest Cornwall. Or something. Don't know why I chose Cornwall there. Oh, the automatic sackings, yeah. That HAK, ooh, you be careful. No offers for 12 players, but the next day there should be some offers. In theory. I love the disparity in bids. Bidding 3.2 million for Velázquez. Meanwhile, 30-odd million for Montiel. Kicked into the left back and went in. You love to see it, sort of. I mean, it's fine when it happens to other teams, right? Okay, it looks like there's a little bit more interest. Wow, there's just no more on those. I'll give them a couple more days before we go again on those guys. Hey, Adabas. I've got to be careful when offering Pereira out because it means that it won't automatically reject the loans. That defeat was annoying. I am hoping that it's not completely busted. Oh, Lithgow's scored. Wow, are Puskás finally going to become good again? Vashas might get relegated. Despite Adam Armstrong doing what Adam Armstrong does every single year, which is be arguably the best. Wow. They have a minus 35 goal difference. That'd be why. They've only scored 10 times this season. And the 45 goals conceded. That's also contributing. I suspect. 4 more people there. They're all... Why am I getting these reports again? I specifically told you not to. We were never going to win at Anfield again. So I suspect that we're probably going to have to settle for like 7th or 8th. Oh, by the way, actually, I forgot to mention this. This was the ECL final table. So Honvéd actually got 7th in the end. And then look right there on the cusp. Újpest and Ferencváros in 9th and 10th respectively. So that bodes well because it means they should, in theory, get easier draws in their first knockout round. And obviously Honvéd get to skip a round, which is, yeah, less amazing because of the money and whatnot. But still, I think that's really impressive to have them be 7th, 9th and 10th in the Conference League this season. I think we've got a chance that one of them, surely, is going to get a lucky path. I reckon we can get one of them in the semi. Maybe this year. I don't think it'll be Honvéd, even though they are the highest of the 3. It did some good, because I think they all won their last games. Ferencváros won at Bati Borisov, which isn't that surprising. Honvéd beat Rosenborg, which is a little bit more surprising, because they're a solid team. And I don't know who Újpest are playing. Are they at home? 1-0 against Zoya, so those are good results. I think both Ferencváros and Újpest should get through those playoffs, because they'll be playing teams from here downwards. And I don't really see anyone that super bothers me over 2 legs in there, truth be told. Wait, someone got 0 points? Oh, damn. Sabatalo. They're Georgian, aren't they? It's not gone well there for Sabatalo. This is the Conference League, Pentin. So, or the new Conference League. How the European leagues are going to look in, like, 2 years' time, is it? I think. Travoloso. Also, thank you for those of you that tuned into the agent video over the weekend. It's been fun. It's doing really well. I'm pleased with it. Definitely going to be doing a third one, which is going to be nice. Miracle! Thank you for the follow. But the third one, remember, is going to be the one against Chateau, which is going to be a fascinating experiment. Oh, we might have just played against him, actually. Was Veloso in the team against us in that last game? That'll be IRL. Yes, that's the system it's moving over to in real life, yeah. Yeah, the Lincoln Red Imps actually qualify for the Conference League. They've done it before as well. I'm not sure if he played against us last game or not. He might have done. Continental. He probably featured, I would suspect. Ironic Christian, thank you for the 13 months, man. That's very nice of you. And Tully 12-inch, thank you for the follow.
Hello, Matto. How is the winter update?
Hard to say. We've played one game, got a red card for 2 yellows after 17 minutes, got a rebounded goal off the crossbar. Goalkeeper came out and did some weird nonsense, then ran backwards. But so far, it's just hard to tell after that is just one game. If we see that in every game, then I'll be like, oh, God. Yeah, it's been fun to do, Zeep. People seem to like them. Viewership on them is really, really strong. They can each be their own standalone thing as well as being part of a series. It kind of ticks most of the boxes for what I was looking for, actually. So I'm excited by that. Yeah, the patch has sorted Europe, but I think it is only for new saves, is it not? We'll have to see. Maybe it changes into next year, perhaps. Maybe it's just, obviously, it wouldn't fix it mid-season, but it might fix it potentially next year. I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm literally coping right now. So you might have a trial for Parma, FIFA Horizon, like a real-life trial. That's sick. Very impressive. I'm just begging that they don't try and sell one of our players up underneath us here. Why is it glitching out? There we go. But look at the money. What was it Barca offered? 39 million for one of them. You got to be good for that FIFA Horizon. Although, you know, get that 5-star potential, then we'll talk. Sorting rules are static. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm just dreaming, aren't I? Right, I'll do a selection device here. Swap this around. No, we can't give Ralph. Can't give him his start yet. We'll play airing just because it's airing. Yeboah and Silva. No, I'll do Pereira. Navarro. No, we'll do Diaz. We can't. We could actually do Velasquez in this game because he can't play next match. Apparently he can't play this. Is he suspended for both the league and the champ? What the fuck? Is man suspended for both competitions? I guess he must be. That says more about him, really, doesn't it? We've got Alejandro Fernandez there too, actually. It's nice to have extra options there. I'm going to start Terra Nova here so we can play Abdul Nabi in the Champions League. Oh, dear. Yeah, so goal difference is the first sorting now, I believe, right? Then it's goals scored, which makes sense. That's all I ever wanted it to be honest. That seems the most fair. Because you're playing against... Everyone's going to have to play against shit teams at the top, in theory. So, and all the worst teams are going to get to play against really good sides. So, in theory, your goal difference actually is a decent representation at that point. So, I think it's a really fair way of doing it for me. Squad number. Who's getting a squad number? Alejandro. How wonderful for you, sir. Lovely. So, it is new saves. That's a shame. Hurt. Love it. I just don't want to jump to conclusions about the patch so far. Let's see how we do against Molfehevar. With a slightly weakened side, but, you know, given our record so far this season, you'd expect us to be getting a strong result, even though they're a pretty good side. Particularly as they've not had Europe this year. That, I think, has probably helped them quite a lot, given that they've not had those extra games to worry about. And they do have a professor in the defence, nearly, so there's that too. And both of their right-backs and left-backs are called Noah. Yeah, super easy to keep hold of too. It means that there's more incentive to actually go out there and try and win games by larger margins. Not that we'll ever know, of course, because... Great highlight there. Come on. Show me that near post. Nope. Well, it's in. It is in. And it's Juan Alvarado. 1-0. Okay. Goalkeeper XG prevented. To be fair, if they sorted it by goalkeeper XG prevented, we would win every year. In the group stage, I don't know, Matthew. I don't think you can. But I suspect there are some scenarios where that could get a little bit complex. It might be one of these things where you can't, but there might be certain scenarios where there's so many teams that happen to be in the same sort of grouping that maybe it's almost impossible to avoid. Because sometimes England could have like 10 teams in Europe. I have, on one of my agent sims, one of the seasons I was looking at, England had 10 teams qualify for Europe in one season. There was 9 teams, the top 9, and then a team that came further down that won one of the cups. I think it was Brentford. Oh, God. Nice, good save. That would maybe gone in before, honestly. Do one of the hardest games. Yeah, exactly. I don't mind a bit of that. Don't know how convinced I am so far. It definitely feels like we don't look as stable defensively as we did before. I'm also seeing a lot of highlights starting from these wide area free kicks, but that again, it could just be apocryphal. Malteser Falcon.
Six sausage roll, six sausage roll,
Eric's in.
six sausage roll.
He's won the ball.
Six
He's got
sausage
round one.
roll,
He's gone for
sausage
goal.
roll, six sausage 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 roll.
Yes. Bring it down now. That's twice already I've seen players miss open goals because they're getting blocked. I hope it's now not that every time you get like an open goal, it's going to get blocked in some way. Because that should have been an easy finish for Pereira, and he's missed it. Or had it cleared off the line, rather. Concerning. Thank you, Mel. Thank you, Mal. How's it going, man? We're playing okay here, though. We're looking good. Possession's looking solid. Controlling things, starting to create chances a little bit more. And remember, these guys are technically second in the league right now, so they're a decent team. There is that. A camera setting, it is TV, and then I have it 2 notches from the left on this side, and then 1 notch from the right on this one. That creates the view that we currently use. I've used it for the last couple of years now, and for me, it creates the most realistic-ish TV setting. And that's what I always like to see. It does feel like players are able to hold onto the ball a bit easier in the midfield when they've got players around them. Like their bodies are actually able to shield the ball a bit more. And I like that. It felt like you were able to be dispossessed a little bit too easily before. And now it feels like players can actually like use their body strength a little bit better. Although maybe on players that are stronger, that will be more effective. That's a great ball. We've got loads of players running in. Terra Nova's decided to go really aerial for some reason. So much for low crosses, eh? Pereira again gets dismissed this time, but he's still got the ball. Come on. Second goal here, I'll be happy and die. Pull it back. Yes, go on, Jube. Oh, lovely. One-touch stuff. Pereira. Oh, just wide. Nice. The shot is really weak and gets killed off the line. Yeah, that's what I'm noticing. It almost feels like that was even trying to do that with the one that Benfica scored against us. But obviously, because there was no other players around, it literally couldn't happen. But do you notice that even then, his shot was really weak? As if, you know, there's supposed to be a player there. It's odd. But we're playing okay here. With a weakened side, looking pretty decent currently. They've only had the 1 shot, and it was a great chance, to be fair. They probably could have done better with it, to be honest. But if we win the match with a weakened side, I'd probably be fairly happy with that. Just keeps us going, gets the momentum back again for us. But I am kind of just curious to watch the build-up play, watch the football a little bit, because it might give us an opportunity to, if we decide to, make a slight tweak. Should we need to, really. I just want to sort of see if there's any like weird things that I'm seeing more that we can play into. Oh, that was a nice touch. It was almost like a mistouch, but okay, that took 2 players to go after him there. Interesting. Yeboah with his high flair might even be more chaotic in this match engine now, which is kind of exciting. Nice interception. Okay, good. Just dispossessed a little bit too easily there. This should be a nice straight fucking what? Are you... Is this how we're going to concede goals now? Just this stupid shit. Like, what is he fucking doing? It's a lofted ball. He's clearly favourite for it. The guy's not even running. And then he just sort of starts... Okay. It's 2 games. It's only 2 games. Then naturally they get to score. Okay, we move. Plenty of time. So what was that about defensive AI and long balls specifically? That they specifically spoke about? Doesn't seem like they fixed that, does it? But hey, again, it's one chance that can happen to anyone. It happens in real life all the time. We've got to just see a higher percentage of this happening to be actually making conclusions on it. But I'm not particularly encouraged by what I've seen so far. But it is, again, small sample size. Plenty of time. That's what I mean. Yeah, I would like to have seen the other player coming across to actually try and cover that a little bit upon seeing the immediately failed header. But what? But that's in the game. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Why can they make that be a thing, but not defenders' ability to head a football? Fuck me, that was brilliant. Holy shit. What was that finish? That was a proper banger. Hello, Pog.
Who are you calling beautiful?
That goal.
Oh.
And you? Pog just rocks up and like, who are you calling beautiful? I want to see this again. That was something else. What a strike. It was like this weird animation where he... Holy shit! I didn't realise that was like first time. That is a scissor-kicked half volley from the edge of the box. That might be one of the best goals I've seen all year on FM. What a strike from Bellingham. I will forgive them for the defensive error. Just for letting us have that. That was such a lovely piece of... I love the animation on it. I really do. Like, credit where credit's due. That was awesome. Huge fan of that. Oh, that was filth. Glorious. More of those, please. Well, actually, not more of those, because it doesn't happen very often, but my God. Lovely. I enjoyed that tremendously. That feels new. Maybe that's just that it's such a rare thing you just don't see it very often, but I've certainly never seen a player do that. Not with that kind of... the way that he sort of scissor kicked it. Certainly a goal of the month. Oh, look at Airing here. Holy... look at that little shift of the... sexy. That was nice. The way he sort of shifted the ball across there to provide the space for himself. Probably could have kept going there, honestly, but looks like we are going to get the win, which is the main thing. Solid performance. Deserved the win. Played well. Oh, maybe not, because they might just long ball us again. Oh, they actually... oh, fuck off with that. Seriously, because that should have been a goal as well. Why is the defender not... Adam, thank you very much for the 8 months. I appreciate that tremendously. Hope you're having a lovely Sunday morning. That was very disappointing again there. The way that the defender just sort of let him run behind him like that. It's like, it's a dead ball. Like, it's a dead ball. Why is he so... oh, that was kind of nice. Okay, right. Oh, that's a naughty foul there. It feels like the centre-back gets forward and can't... but how can it be a step up? It's a dead ball situation. He's not stepping up from anywhere. It's a dead ball. He didn't step anywhere. Like... he just sort of stood there and let the defender come past him. Not the defender, the striker. Again, small sample size we move, but that is not very encouraging for me. We'll see. But what I would say is if it does continue like that, I feel like the turn off the step up thing would be the immediate, like, way of dealing with that, potentially. Well done, Bellingham, though. What a strike. And he was great in the game in general. I just don't want to complain too much too early about it, because it could just be things happen. And maybe we're being a bit more hyper-focused on it, and... things that might have just happened all the time before that we may be a bit more noticeable now because we're actually looking for it, I guess. Yeah, I am, Danny, and it is producing, yes. Well, it has for me, anyway. Bear in mind as well, that was Alvarado. That's the man with the best jumping reach in the team. It's just up us on the screen. Indeed. Improved deal for Seri. No. How dare you? You'll get one eventually, but now is not the time. Okay. Good win, though. We played well. That's the main thing. And obviously you are going to concede like that, but that was still a very strong backline. And Alvarado's quick as well. That's the concerning thing. More concentration than jumping. Well, let's have a look at his concentration. Maybe Alvarado just has really low concentration. 15 concentration. 18 jumping reach. He's not the quickest, which he's definitely not. But again, it's things that I haven't really seen so much of before, and that's what worries me slightly. But again, it could also just be that we weren't paying so much attention to it before too. So it goes both ways, right? 6 for 4, true, yeah. 6 for 4 isn't so much the thing there for me, though. It's the jumping reach. 18. Ooh, okay. A bit more for Silva. Still not selling him, but still. We have played good sides today as well. That's a good point, true. And bear in mind, we expect to lose to Liverpool, but I hope that it's because they outplay us. Yeah, we got a really early red card against Benfica, unfortunately, and it meant that it was kind of impossible to tell how well we were actually going to play. We did actually equalise in the game, but then they got a goal, not almost immediately, because of one of those things where the fullback goes really deep and the rest of the players don't follow in the attacking options. But I suppose otherwise he wouldn't block the cross. So actually, I do wonder if there's a way that you could... if that is also a problem we see more, there's a way we could fix that as well, potentially, which is, I believe... yeah. Oh, no, I have neither on. So you could have them to invite crosses, and that might potentially assuage that, because the fullback might not get so tight to them, and as a result, he may not drop with them. I don't know. It could also be showing onto their weaker foot thing. Could be having an effect there. I don't know. I want to at least get like 10, 15... I kind of want to get the rest of the season with this tactic out the way so we can get a proper sample size, really, before I make too many drastic changes, because I think it's unlikely that we're going to get past Liverpool in this game. We're going to have some knockout stuff no matter what we do. Miguel Sanchez is on loan. Yeah, you're very welcome back, sir. Very welcome indeed. I'll be happy to drop him into a random Hungarian side, if we can. That'd be lovely. 1-1 draw with Liverpool there. Okay, so that's... wow, what on earth? A 1-1 draw against Liverpool? Oh, they got 16th right at the end there. Wait, is it only like... oh, it's only top 16 that qualify for that. But then 2 absolutely dross performances in the same game. Basically, Chitku absolutely saved our asses there, it would seem, anyway. All right. Where's De Bruyne? Is he at, like, the African Cup of Nations? What are we up to now? £48 million. I'm just curious. I'm not going to do it. Even if they say yes, I'm just curious. 92 million. And the reason I'm not selling him, I wouldn't sell him for any amount of money because I genuinely believe he has got Champions League winning potential with us because he's genuinely astonishing. There's no way we can't. He's irreplaceable. Like genuinely, he's completely irreplaceable. 150 million. Then what? Like, you sell it for 150 million. Cool, you've now got 150 million and you've lost your best player. You can't buy another one that will fit him because any player you can afford, any player that will join you won't be as good as him because you're still you. At the end of the day, that's why it's a waste of time. I just wanted to see where they were at, you know? He's very much not a favorite scouting rep right now. It depends on what stage of his save you're at, Belied, honestly, because if you've got the cash to do worldwide scouting, then I would suggest the one I have under ! Scouting, which is what this is right here. If you're sort of between season 3 and 5 and you're managing a slightly smaller side, then the amateur scouting, particularly in Belgium, is brilliant. 8 trillion. 8 trillion, I'd maybe consider it, I'll be honest. Thought they're interested, you can sign a new contract. I hope so. Bear in mind, he's still got 18 months left on it, so I feel like at some point there will be a drop in interest that we can use to our advantage. Obviously, we have to be careful with that still, but I think we'll be okay. We good on that? Oh, no, still a few Tristan Klaus, nice. A few 20s, and they'd have to be absolutely like ridiculous for me to want to sign them. Although Alvaro Campo. Oh wow, look at those physicals. I'm surprised he can walk. Okay. Get rid of the rest of these guys. A lot of amateurs in this particular batch. I think we might be into that section of the scouting now, potentially. I haven't, Owen, but I suspect it's probably the case still. But obviously, I have no reason to believe. I have no data on that, so I couldn't possibly say. High domestic focus, stat on manager, improve at youth intake. Wait. Which stat's that? Sorry, I'm not sure I'm familiar with that one. Probably not. But bear in mind, the youth intake's nothing to do with you anyway, as far as I'm aware. So I would suggest it probably makes no difference whatsoever. Hey, Fishy Face! How are you guys finding the update? It's my profile. Hang on. Oh, that was a bit laggy. So, what, you mean this shit down here, the tendencies? No. The tendencies, as far as I know, actually have no impact on that sort of stuff at all. Because, oh, you mean this bit here, the characteristics? No, because this is just what you. This is just based on what you do, so it will have no. Look at that! I love that we've still got somehow media handling. Yeah, they're meaningless, as far as I'm aware, anyway. Bear in mind, I don't think you have any impact on your youth intake at all. That would really be down to your Hoyd. The only thing I think you can have an impact in is maybe the nationalities of some players coming through, if you're of a nationality that's different. So we get occasional Bulgarians in our youth intake because of my manager's nationality. Rejected. He just never went away and he wanted to explore options. Bear in mind, he's already done the explore options thing, and I've already won him over on that one as well, which is good. Oh, I loaned out Effie, by the way, because luckily the ambition thing with the explore options seems to work. I would say, I actually don't think I've seen it fail yet. Hello, Pog. Some odd defensive errors. Yeah, I'm noticing that the thing I've noticed over the first 2 matches, which is again a small sample size, is players missing open net space. Not missing them so much as taking really weak shots at open nets, which allows the defender to clear off the line. We've seen that a couple of times so far, but we'll see. But that's just 2 games in it, so you just don't know. So Suhi, Malero, Silva, yep, that's fine. Navarro there, Seri and Jarju. Of course it has to be Jarju because bloody Velasquez is suspended, isn't he? Like a silly. Get rid of that for a minute, just so I can see who we've actually got available for us. Okay. Darla's actually done really, really well at left back. I looked at his like stats breakdown. He's been amazing as a left back, but dreadful at right back. So Montiel and Moores. Montiel actually in that role could be really fascinating here. Where's Yoshi? Oh, crap. Right. I totally forgot about this. You're going to hate this. He damaged his cruciate ligament in a friendly. and he was out for 9 months. I totally forgot that had happened. But yes, Yoshi is out for 9 months. Well, he was. I think it looks like he's come down a little bit. I've obviously sent him to the specialist, but that is a proper naughty injury. I've just got Hungary loaded. And a Greenland Ferrer. Ooh, that'd be kind of sick. What other clubs are there in Greenland? Saved on by. Yeah, it's not what you want. But yeah, the worst thing was it was a fucking friendly as well against, I think it was Maccabi Tel Aviv. But like, you got to play players in friendlies, right? Otherwise, they wouldn't have had match fitness over that period. Oh, it's F1. Oh yeah, did you guys watch the qualifying yesterday? Because I actually did. It could be a career order. It really could. That length of time on the sidelines, that crucial part of his career, does worry me, honestly. I was impressed to see Aston Martin do... Obviously, everyone was saying they were going to do well. I kind of wonder what would happen if Leclerc had been able to get out and do one more lap. I don't know if he'd have maybe got pole, but I feel like he could have maybe been a bit closer. Maybe could have split them. Potentially. And it starts at 3 today, right? Not 2. Which means I can watch the Forest Everton game for a bit, then the F1, then the football, then go pick Pog up and have some food, then come back and watch the NASCAR. It's a great day for sport for me. Yeah, Hulkenberg, really good. Race 3, that's fine. No chance to see it. You hate, I would say hate to see it, but in this case, you very much want to see it. But he said, well, I mean, they looked pretty competitive against, well, certainly the Mercs. Okay, right. I can't be the only one that's noticed that a lot of highlights now are starting with goal kicks, where the goalkeeper is like completely sideways, and the teams are like, is this new? This setup for goal kicks? Honestly, Shoots, I use one league, which is the league I'm managing in, but then I have a database set up that allows me to get all the regens from the other nations anyway, so it just allows me to speed things up a little bit. How did he keep the ball there? Okay, that should be ours. So, generally speaking, I just use the league I'm playing in as the only league that's like actually loaded, but then I sort of load the other stuff for the other. If you do exclamation mark database, I have a video that kind of explains the way I've got things set up. This is some nice football, actually. Dala's going. Oh, that is a bizarre choice, but Jarju could ping this. He's not going to, because here's Hossam Abdul Nalbi. Pulls it back for Silva. Look at this football. Jarju, Silva. Oh, Navarro. Surely not. Seri! Oh! What a fucking... Okay, that is wonderful. Bloody hell. Liverpool 0, MTK Budapest 1. Look at this football. Oh, drink it in. One-touch stuff on the edge of the box. Silva, then to Navarro, but then he drops it back. What a strike from Seri. Oh, it makes up for a little defensive error. I must say, it's like they've improved this stuff. I was not expecting them to even touch that stuff, but I tell you what, I've seen a few things from the attacking build-ups that look amazing so far today as well. We lead at Anfield currently. Long way to go, but look at us. Oh, dear. Oh, oh, fuck off, FM. It's the same fucking minute. Okay. Looked like he just slid along the floor there. I thought that was... someone did mention that they're seeing a lot of sliding tackles. No link to database. What do you mean no link to database? Which database are you looking for? So that's good, isn't it? That's... Oh, well, it's the position that we were... Why is he doing that? Oh, dear. Hey, look, he's not standing to the side this time. Well, that's probably F'd any chance we had of winning this game. Disappointing. But someone did mention that one thing they'd noticed, I think it might have even been Saz, actually, that said that he was noticing a lot of players doing random slide tackles like that for no reason without even having Get Stuck In on. Well, you got Get Stuck In on, yeah, but they weren't doing that before. Oh, Dala's in again. Go on, Dala. Back inside. He's gone for goal. Holy shit. The one I use. Yeah, no, that's what's in that link. That's the video about the database setup. It's not... I don't have a... Well, I do, actually. I thought they were going to give a... Oh, come on. The chaos is even worse in a good way. I'm actually quite enjoying this now. This is proper chaotic. How do you get the tactic? The tactic I'm using, exclamation mark tactic, and you'll get a download link for it. Sorry, yeah, the video explains how I've set the database up, because you might not want to do it exactly the same as me, because obviously you're not managing in Hungary, as now the goalkeeper's come out randomly again. Good. The link is broken. Is it? Looks fine to me. Loads the video.
When you and the team are pitching a new product.
Doesn't look broken to me.
It's good. You
Think it's
can
fine. Okay, cool,
summer. In winter, it can get very depressing.
Ooh. Kieran, thank you for the follow. Goalkeepers are coming out a bit weird. It's a bit strange. I'm seeing a lot of goalkeepers rushing out. Oh, is this allowed? Okay. Was he offside? Oh, he actually was. Wow. Okay. He didn't look offside to me because I wasn't paying attention. Okay. This has been a weird start to the game, I must say. It is a bit chaotic. Oh, God, I've encouraged them. Now they're going to be disappointed at me. Oh, hang on. Some of them took that all right. Wow. It does look different. I must say, I'm noticing that it definitely looks different. Yeah, the defender stepping up actually made him offside that time. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what to expect at the moment with this. Oh, the keepers are... He's looking for any... Hang on, what is your rushing out tendency, Joao? 12. So that's kind of mid. And bear in mind, he's not set to do that. Interesting. Shouts really do. Not a lot most of the time, honestly. Who do I have at Liverpool United? I don't know, honestly. I mean, United are in good form. Liverpool seem to be a little bit better lately. But where is the game? Is it Old Trafford or Anfield? The defenses do look a bit more baitery. This time the red card was Navarro, who did a slide tackle, and it was a red card. And what a brilliant header from Darwin. Oh, come on! Oh, fuck me. Yep, okay. He saved it, and then he's cleared it straight off. Why is he clearing it that way? Okay, well, the chaos has certainly been turned up to 1,000. This is fascinating. I think we're just going to have to accept the chaos now and just sort of see where this goes, to be honest. Okay, good. That's 7 from... I don't know. It was looking fine before, but hey, again, it's a small sample size of 3, but no, we're not guaranteed top 8. In fact, we're certainly not guaranteed top... To be fair, I don't even mind if we don't get top 8. I'd much rather play those extra matches, get the coefficient points up, to be honest. Oh, nice. Right, overlap. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, that's fine too. That's just... What a pass. Watch us do some mad shit now. Or not. Yeah, he's caught out of position here, but he is very high up the pitch, to be fair. No Mo Salah's in for Liverpool, and... Our players just incapable of scoring one-on-ones now. Like, even Salah's fucking that up. Right, come on, clear that. There's 3 of you going for it. Right, now we can get this clear. Wow. It has changed. Yeah, Thomas, but obviously that doesn't affect our save, sadly. It is mad, this, so far, yeah. It's... Wow, look at that. We are so lucky to be in this game. Considering we're down to 10 men as well. Yeah. Right, okay. Interesting. Good header, to be fair. That's just a good header. Pierluigi De Luca. Thank you for the 10 bits. 12th place. Nicely done. Oh, number 1. We're not number 1 yet, Pierre, but we're trying. It's my tackle. Good. Well, you know, to be fair, I don't think there is a half-time team that says don't concede a corner. They're better than us. We knew that. We definitely look worse, but again, with the red card, it's hard to tell, isn't it? It's hard to tell how I would have actually played in this game, considering we were actually winning. What the fuck was that animation? Right, if you're not watching the screen right now, now would be a good time to just put your eyes back on FM for a second. Watch the way that Montiel heads this, or is this Moore's? Ball comes flying in, and then he just sort of goes, eh. That's like Phil Jones. Oh, God. Wow. Yeah, I think he's tripped over his own ego there. This is bizarre, man. It was a diving header, but it was like almost like he tried to scorpion kick it, but like with his head. They did say something about how they were going to add in more overhead kicks, which is interesting. Looking forward to that. The slide tackles do look a little bit different, but I now worry every time my player does a slide tackle, they're going to get a red card. That's the biggest concern for me now. Yeah, see what I mean about the fact they can hold onto the ball a bit easier than before. And I actually don't mind that. It's more realistic. Players can use their... Oh, this is going top bins, isn't it? Ah, nice save. Season 2. Good lord. I bet for Stockport you'd clean up, to be fair. It's... The chaos of the beta does seem to be a return in some ways. Oh, I've frozen. Much like my defenders whenever a long ball is played. Probably going to concede off this while I'm busy. No? Okay. We're still... The fact that we're 2-1 down at Anfield, though, with 10 men for most of the game, is actually surprisingly okay. I'm a little bit amazed by that. Despite the demolitions. Raul's kind of keeping us in it, let's be honest. Wait, I haven't made any subs yet. That would probably help us, wouldn't it? Let's open this team up a little bit. Let's open up this pit. I might even bring on Diaz out wide for a bit. Wow, the defenders have not had a good day, have they? Neither's my man Hossam. Airing for Suhi, because why the fuck not? Seri could stay on because he's the only one playing well. Oh, okay, it's just a goal. Fair one. Nice pass, to be fair. We have 10 men. They're Liverpool. It would be nice to get through a game without a red card, though. That would be sick. How many fouls have we committed? 20. It's interesting because it's not like we're lacking the football so much. But I find we often do concede more fouls in these bigger games because, generally speaking, they're just that little bit nippier than us. But it feels like now we're more likely to pick up red cards. Whereas before, we would commit a fair amount of fouls, but they weren't always punished with cards as frequently as it seems. But again, it is a worry to have had red cards in both games so far. It's also worth noting, by the way, where are we sat in the table? Oh, actually, it's 3-1 now, but we might still get a chance for a second goal. Brahim, taking people on. Go on, Brahim. Drops it across. Airing! Oh, for fuck's sake. Wait, we're still 4th? No, that's Liverpool. We're 14th. I thought that for a second as well. That was a nice little chance for us there, actually. But 14th is fine. It's top 16 is what matters. Yeah, Salah must be, what, 39 by now? 38? 37. Okay, so still. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. Again, honestly.
Oh, yes, very soon.
Heyo, Walshy, thank you very much for the follow. And Strongo, thank you for the 11 months. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday morning. Hey, that was, yeah. We wanted the... I didn't mind not. I just would... It does just feel like the goals you're conceding are a bit weird at the moment. But, yeah. That's what's less good. Did City not win every game? He's banned for what? He'll get more banned than that. That was mad. So we got there. We got some more money. Nice. Yeah, it would be good if we could get... Bear in mind, both sending offs have been in the 17th or 18th minute so far. Well, 17 minutes on the clock. Yeah, I mean, for all we know, we could get no more red cards the whole rest of the season. So it's like... It's hard to say. But that is a little disappointing so far from what we've seen. I hope not. I hope we don't have to fucking rip up everything like that. Because it's just like... What I was hoping for from the update, basically, was that the way that certain goals are being scored and conceded would just, fine if it's going to be a mistake, just have it look a bit better. That's what I was kind of looking for. And it kind of feels like, instead of that, they now look even worse, and you make more of them, which is not really conducive to making a fun experience as a player, but we'll see. So Gravenberch looks fucking excellent, to be honest. Same exact thing happened here, though, that... Yeah, left his contract to Bayern before even really signing a new one, it seems. Just went straight in. Got, like, what? 2 starts there, 3 starts there. Actually did start 3 games there. Then another 3. Then went to Atletico, bang. A genuinely good Gravenberch. He's ridiculously good. Oh, yeah, he probably demanded absurd money. Oh, Man City now in for Montiel. 42 million. Haven't you heard? I was right. I actually like this a lot. So now, player values are more determined by how much a club has bid for them in the past. Not entirely, obviously, as we got Barcelona up to 92 million, but that was because we were the ones that did it. It seems that it only matters based on what they are bidding. So if I now look at Abdul Nabi, I wonder if his value has now gone up too. Yes, it has. I like that. it makes more sense that a player's value would be determined by how much clubs have bid for them in the past. More recently. I assume it, like, atrophies with time. I actually don't mind a bit of that. And I feel like over time, as the league's rep increases, the other players' values will go up as well. But that's good. So we have, like, a lookup for that fishy face. I love that they're still bidding 1.8 million for him, though. It's like, have you not seen what he's done lately? Wants to move to PSG. That's fine. We can do... He might be a bit more difficult. Hang on. Did I just asked Montiel to deal with it. Right. Nice. Wow, we've got a really good record this window of just letting players be happy, right? You got a son. Ah. To be honest, even if we got a son in this save, I would keep him as like a mascot. PSG want a loan Seri. Oh, it's because we're at the end of the week. I love that the optional fees in these loans are always so derisory. But I love that we got a player that's got a value of £50 million. But that should show you how good Montiel actually is and why I will never sell him. Unless I have no choice to sell him. Basically. There's just no way I would ever want to sell him. He, for me, is already good enough to play in a Champions League winning side. Is he back now? No, he's still not back till tomorrow, right? Oh! Bayern Munich have just signed Saboslite. Why am I being told about Saboslite? Oh, because he... Hey, we just got £500,000 for that. Porto want Abdul Nabi. Okay. Definitely a no. PSG do want everyone, right? Bidding one pop up the price. Well, yeah, you could. But to be fair, all that would really do is create a higher value for the player for the next time someone bids. And they kind of would do that anyway, I suspect. 52 million. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of money. We don't need to do that. Milan, make a loan approach for Suhi. That doesn't matter. That's 400 grand. Are you serious? Bigger loans. Oh, so the reason that happens is because when it's on the final day of the window, there's like a certain cut-off point where they wouldn't have been able to get the permanent move done. And that's why you suddenly get loads of loan offers from big sides for your players, like really good players. That's why they do that, because they won't be able to get it over the line fast enough. But what I do notice is those deals are always really bad deals as well. So for some reason, when they put those loans in, they always massively underbid you. So the loans total would be like 6 million, whereas prior to that, they'd have been offering 15 million up front for the players. Yeah, I think he actually started at MTK, maybe. Or was certainly at MTK as a youth player, perhaps. Barcelona now wants Seri. Montiel's, yeah, he's got like 30 caps. I think maybe more, actually. We'll see. Let me just check in a second. Is that the draw? It is the draw. Okay. Lots of stuff here. Oh, actually, has anyone else noticed this? Look. Oh, that's working. When I was in the data hub earlier, this wasn't filled in, and the lines were missing sometimes. So it was just like a load of random lines, but it seems to have fixed itself now. That's good. Must have been me. So yeah, how many caps does Montiel have? He has 23 caps and a goal for Paraguay. But like, come on. You wouldn't sell a player like this. There's just no chance. He's irreplaceable for us. Literally. Right, other comes to putting in bids. That's an interesting... I hadn't thought about that, but no, I really like that, actually. So, like, with players that are loan farmers, so to speak, we could put those clauses in there. Like, of, like, really, really cheap, to the point that the player would see it as a good thing and might actually take a cheaper contract because of it. Good thought. We'll have to try that when we get our next batch of players in the summer to look at. Ooh, I had not thought about that at all. Oh, God. God, there's a lot of injuries knocking about here now. The one I'm most disappointed with is Nakanishi, though. That's still another 3 to 6 weeks for Francois as well. We should hopefully get him some football later. Oh, was there a look up for Fabio Carvalho? My apologies. It doesn't appear to be. Although I didn't check out John Duran, so my apologies. I need to do that. Let me look at John Duran again. Because he's the Chicago Fire guy, isn't he? He's at Leverkusen in this save. Hardy, he's still got 3 to 6 weeks left on his ankle injury, unfortunately, so we haven't had a chance to see him in training or in matches yet. It's the problem when you sign a player with a broken ankle. That'll happen. So here's John Duran with his 9 caps. Yeah, I know he's something in real life, but he was at Chicago Fire before that, was he not? I think. Yeah. Because wow, it looks like he actually cost Schalke less, because didn't Villa pay like quite a lot of money? It was like 16 million or something, wasn't it? Although the real winners here is Schalke, that moved him on in a year for 10 million quid. Stonks for the Schalke boys. How is old Fab doing? What can I say, chat? I am a prophet. It's the same fucking season as well. It's literally the same year. That's mad. Also, holy shit, 19 goals in La Liga. From attacking midfield. That's mad. I should stress, I did not know that he'd moved to Betis. That's incredible. What a... Look at his... Is he playing as a striker or something? Oh, that was... Wait, no games? Oh, of course, yeah. Insanity. I mean, look at the state of him as a player, though. He's actually ridiculous in this save. He's... Wow. Okay, that's awesome. So I was kind of right. Except I wasn't, obviously, on account of the fact that, you know, the agent did an absolute monster job for him on the agent video. I still can't believe that Fulham became so good. This video on YouTube. Skip 27 of MTK. What? Did I? Hang on. I'm just going to check this. I don't think I did. Not on purpose, anyway. No, there it is. I can see it. Episode 27, Champions League. Published January 23rd, 2023. Heck, I'll even link it. Boom. There it is. That's weird that it didn't show up for you, though. Maybe somehow... Oh, hang on. It might not have been on the playlist. Let me check. Sometimes I've had a habit in the past of forgetting to put videos on playlists. Let me check if that's the case. No, it's on there. Okay, that's weird. Must be... Maybe it's a YouTube glitch. Just switch back accounts now. Go to my other account. Nice. Oh. Oh. Yeah, Saka moved for 98 million. It was really early in the save too, wasn't it? Yeah, literally first season. Man. Oh, we literally just looked at Gravenberch, Scott, like less than 5 minutes ago. I'll refund you points because we've just literally just spent some time looking at him. Hey, Danny, how's it go? How goes it, friendo? But yeah, no, the VODs go up every single time. I set them to go live 4:15 the following day. Is usually the plan, unless there's any kind of weird fuckery with YouTube. But that hasn't happened for a while. They've been very good lately, actually, to their credit. So again, we have lookups and stuff like that. FIFA Horizon, otherwise we just get like bogged down. Patino is actually one of the players I thought about doing a resurrection video with, because he's one of the perfect candidates for it, because he never seems to quite break into the Arsenal team. Like he'll get like, well, this exact kind of trajectory, really. They still managed to sell him for £11 million to West Ham. So he's clearly like still. Look at he's a great player. Hey, Inferno, we've had some bangs today, believe me, and also some. Today's been kind of like a proper balance of absolute bangery and absolute wempery at the exact same frequency. Low future feet, it could be, yeah. But look at these attributes that we can see. He's really solid. Huge value as well. McLean Ross, thank you very much for the follow.
It can get very depressing.
He looks like a little robot. We'll take that. Yeah, he looks really good. Lots of, maybe no England caps for him in the future because England sides usually get so stacked in FM with regens, but still. Peterborough with a gifted sub to Inferno. You bloody love to see it. Thank you, man. That's very nice of you. Let me just... Oh, God. This is going to be a bit of a pain, isn't it? So Montiel doesn't have to be registered. Dahl doesn't have to be registered. Miguel Sanchez doesn't need to be registered. Radojicic... I need to... Yeah, we could just leave it as it is, actually. I want to see if there's anyone that can now be taken out of it, potentially. I don't think there is, though. As far as I'm aware... No, I think we can just go with the same exact lineup, honestly. We could take out Yoshi, actually. Or does he not? Oh, Yoshi was registered, actually. Oh, that's hilarious. Because Yoshi now is eligible to be under 21 and no longer has to be registered, but it doesn't matter because he's broken anyway. But we now can actually pop someone else in if we want to. Yeah, the new striker potentially, even though he won't play... He probably won't get a chance to ever play in it because he's still out for another 6 weeks. And then Maecha wasn't registered anyway. Bellingham's only interested for like a couple of weeks, so that's fine. We'll keep him on that one as well. Eric, thank you for the 10 months. You'll have to see it.
Sick
thank
bang,
you, Ross.
sick bang, sick bang.
Sick bang, sick bang, sick. I'm glad. They seem to have performed much better this year. I wonder if that's just because of the lack of the Let's Play, but also I've put more effort into them as well, which I think has helped. Last one did really, really well. I enjoy making them too. What I might do, actually, if this would maybe make the videos better, I think for this year's one, when I'm showing the Champions League matches, instead of talking about the goals, I might actually just get clips from the stream and show the goals instead, because that might be a bit more fun, honestly. Honestly, Fraj, we've only played 3 matches with it so far, so it's really hard for me to give a proper opinion of it yet. But so far, some of the goals we've seen scored are either amazing or dreadful. And we've also had 2 red cards already, and some of the defensive errors look absolutely appalling. So it's like, not sure yet. Could just be... Things need to even out for us a little bit first. I think that's probably okay. Is anyone I'm missing here? Wow. But these guys are all on low contracts, so I don't think we'll get any complaints. I think if there was going to be a complaint, it pops up immediately, doesn't it? I'm sorry, Millie. It had to be done. It had to be did. I think I've got... Oh, yeah, Fatawu. Isn't that the guy that was at... Was he at Norwich? Or am I wrong about that? I might need a bit more information. Because there's 20 people called Fatawu. Which particular Fatawu is it? Or is he? Actually, there's only 2 guys. No, there's 3 guys here. Oh, the sporting guy. It has to be the sporting guy, right? Presumably, right? We actually haven't seen any penalties yet, original name guy. So that's... Hey... That's a rare one. Looks insane. Yeah, I'm not sure, Tom. I'm a little bit disappointed when he's joined us, but it might just be because of the injury, and I feel like his potential might not be accurate yet, so we'll see. But unfortunately, he can't play for us for another month yet because he's still completely destroyed. Bless him. He's actually leaving in the summer. We could actually sign him. I mean, I don't want to, but we could. Oh my god. Poor boy. £1 million they signed him from Dreams. Man slept on a bed of dreams. Turns out there was no bed or dreams. He has played exactly 0 minutes for Porto. He's also played 0 minutes for Porto. He's played as many minutes for Porto as he has for Sporting. Good lord. Can I move him to Real Betis or something? Oh, hot damn. I keep seeing players on... My first thought is like, you need a resurrection. I want to do one that's like on Easter. And then find it to a player called Jesus. That wasn't my idea. Someone else came up with it. I liked it a lot. I might do a regen one time as well. People requested it, and I'm like, I just don't know if people are... Oh, that's a luscious locks there. I don't know if people would be interested because of the lack of real player, but I'm willing to give it a go, right? TSRT, thank you for the 11 months. PNG. Oh, yeah. .bng. Oh... I've got like a whole list of different variations on the career resurrection thing I want to try out now. So I've got the chat one against another creator, regen one where I follow a single player for their entire career as their agent and actually make multiple moves for the same player. There's another one I wanted to do. Oh, someone came up with a really good idea where I take 2 players that aren't getting game time outside of Europe and then bring them to Europe to try to get them game time.
Started with the winter update, trying to win a first Nordic Champions League with Göteborg.
Yes.
Match rules, 9 homegrown players in match squad.
Big fan of the fact that Russell actually pronounced that as Göteborg. That is... Like, love that. Russell's got knowledge bombs. Thank you. Speaking of bombs, A-bombs, thank you for the 25 months. That's mad. Cruz Azul, yes, he's only just signed for them, actually, for 3.8 million quid. Oh, by the way, I nearly signed us a new goalkeeper over the winter period, but he went to Leipzig before I could make a move. That was you, Norden. Yeah, really liked that. I'm definitely going to do that. That, I think, has really intrigued me. I've got it on my list. Actually, I'll show Breno Biden in a second. So I want to show you the goalkeeper that I nearly signed for us as a replacement, like, for the future anyway, for our boy. And you're going to be like, fuck, because he's really good. He's not even fucking playing for them. Where the hell is he? I swear he signed for Leipzig. This guy, yeah, Marco Guerrero. He was the guy I was looking at. They paid 13 million quid for him, but he's got the reflexes, the one-on-ones, and the aerial reach. He's 6'4", great mentals, was only 22 years old, 20 caps for the Mexican national team. I very nearly tried to sign this guy as like the long-term replacement to Joao Virginia because he kind of did everything like low eccentricity, low rushing out tendency. He kind of had it all. But they got in there before I could do anything, and by the time they'd done that, I was like, nah, we can't afford that kind of money. We didn't. Wiggly's gone to Uipesh. We actually did sell him, though. 13 million. Yeah, really good price. Look at his value now. Mexican international keeper. So close. MLS, the Asian thing. No, just because I don't understand it. Honestly. And I think that people wouldn't care that much about it. Truth be told. But we'll see. Joao's only 2 stars. Is he? Surely he's not only 2. I'll just go to the tactics screen. Yeah, Joao's technically 3 and 3, but he's still ignoring that. He's got the tent poles in every area that I like, really. Babadoo, what are you looking for specifically? Hang on, who? Gabriel Swanino could be a goalkeeper. Who's that? Is that the Polish dude that signed for Chelsea? Oh, he's at Newcastle now. I mean, he very much is a goalkeeper. I agree with you there. He's also a goalkeeper that we're never going to be able to sign in a billion years. Yeah, stars are irrelevant for me, honestly. So Barwick's gone to Budapest, and he's happy the promise was kept. Good shit. You'd love to see it. Oh, well, that's a lot more lookups. My God. Oh, I froze it again. God damn it. Getting a lot of extra camera action today, chat. Okay, sort that out again. I need like a button that... Well, I can't really do it with a button since I literally have to unplug the camera manually. Oh, get Joao. Get Joao. Honestly, Joao is so good. He is worth... On your saves, I would say... Actually, I mean... Maybe wait a bit so we see what he's like in the newest update, but he's very good. So Brendan Biden's actually now at Debrecen. Because I know Ferencvaros had him for ages, and they just never played him. If Debrecen can get even half good out of him, he's got really high PA. Joao was free, I think. He got released by Everton, and so we just picked him up on a free transfer. I suspect this might be the perfect move for him, honestly, although he hasn't played for Debrecen either. So... Oh, poor man. Just need some football, goddammit. Because of work permit. Ah, shit, yeah. Am I spelling that correct? No, I'm literally not. There he is. Oh, Celta Vigo. Damn, he's good too. 66 caps and 6 goals. Man is just sticking with the specifics there. I appreciate that. I always forget about the work permit stuff. Shit. Knocking bottles over. Good start. Well done, Matt. There we go. Oh. Pog and I had dirty takeaway last night, and it was the dirtiest. Oh, I thought I'd share that with you because it was fucking sensational. We watched Forgetting Sarah Marshall, and it was nice. Just the one random loan spell there as well, actually. I recognise that name, actually, because Hatto is a fun surname. I assume it's pronounced Hato, but still. And he's still, speaking of still, he's still at Ajax. Oh. you use an exclamation mark before it to you, Anna. Wow, he really has only just as of last season broke into the full first team. But I would like to get the chance to do that, Daz. We have decided I'm going punting next Saturday. I have never been punting before, but we are going punting. Actually, I've been punting loads because in FM, but never in real life. Yeah, he's only really just as of this season got into the proper Ajax first team. Hello, Pogs. I was just telling chat that we're going punting next weekend. I'm going to have to give more letters than that, aren't I? Because that is not spelt correctly. Anatoly Trubin. Am I spelling that wrong?
Take off the Pope hat.
What up, Pog? Oh, it's spelled wrong. Okay, that's my bad. Oh, dear. Looking for Waddicus, yeah. Punting betting. No. It's in Cambridge on the river, on the Cam. Like, they're basically just gondolas, really. But it's the boats. It's the boats in Cambridge with the big old sticks and whatnot. Henrifer, or Henrifer, thank you for the follow. But yeah, I was trying to think of something that was like touristy to do in Cambridge for Mike and Chloe, and that's what I came up with. But we found a cool like steakhouse to go to, which again I've never been to before because again I don't do touristy stuff. But we are booking a hotel that way I can have loads of drinks, which I intend to.
We haven't booking a hotel.
We've booked a hotel. Pog wants me to assure you that we have booked a hotel. I am, Inferno. I'm fully aware. I'm going to get absolutely sloshy on cocktails. I'm telling you. That's my plan. Yeah, man. Of course, Hadrian. The only car park worth talking about. It's 5-star potential, that car park, I'm telling you. Although, actually, no, because I think the hotel actually has parking, so... Which still costs money. It's good. It's like, hey, it's £8. It's like, hang on. I've booked a room here, bitch. Cocktails, a popcorn cocktail. Okay, what else was in the cocktail? I've got to know. Hey, Rob. How you going? Well, I know you're all here for the parking tips, and occasionally the FM gets in the way. Free weekend. Yeah, so I won't be streaming next Sunday. Because it's Pog's and my birthday on Tuesday, and we're going out with Mike and Chloe on Saturday night and Saturday afternoon and evening, so I will not be live next Sunday because I will be extremely hungover. Okay. That's the plan anyway. I haven't had cocktails in ages. I just really like them. They're just the fruitier and fancier and more colourful the better. That's what I say. Why do they keep doing that? Like, if he's going to play... I think it's probably just because Jarju wants to play, no matter what. So I have to put someone else... Actually, to be honest, I'm not sure. You might actually have to put it like that. Jarju can play that role, though. Strawberry daiquiris? Yes.
Nah, purple rainbow spoons.
New job. Oh, that's a good thing, surely, Rob, though, in the main. Like, we'll miss you, of course, and your wonderful deference and whatnot. But that sounds awesome that you got a new job, though. I hope that's a good thing for you. I'm assuming it is. It's fine. You don't need to worry about that because we're actually going to be... I say we. Yeah, we. Fuck it, we. Going to be streaming on Tuesday. First ever birthday stream. Never done one before. It won't be any different to a normal stream, except I'll probably be just like even more... We'll have a cake. That's the difference.
I'll get you one of them pointy party hats.
Hang on. Quasi Tentiva. Thank you very much for the follow. Hura chocolate, Malibu milk, cinnamon, nutmeg, and pop. Well, that's a lot of ingredients I don't want. Never liked Malibu particularly. Milk in a cocktail perturbs me. I don't like cinnamon. That's a cocktail I would avoid like the plague, personally. Can nurse you through. I literally won't even be here. What is a baby Guinness?
Tia Maria and Baileys.
Oh, God.
It's so good.
No, I want that one that tastes like Dr. Pepper. I believe it's if you mix amaretto and Corona.
I think it is that.
It tastes like Dr. Pepper, apparently. Thomas, thank you for the follow.
So good, so.
I want to know what that random Callum the Cat. Good shout, Bagpuss. What that. Yeah, just, I don't know. Party hat, maybe. If I'm feeling festive. We had those cocktails when we were at Viking's wedding. Because we started, like, one person had one, and then by the end of the night, all of us were ordering them. Those purple cocktails.
Oh, because I ordered it.
Yeah, what were they?
It was like a gin.
It was like a purple gin cocktail. It was lovely.
It was violet gin.
It was like violet gin.
Parma violet gin.
No, it can't be Parma violet. I hate Parma violets.
Like
I would not have ordered that willingly. Just a cola. Well, I mean, it is, but it tastes nothing like Coca-Cola because Dr. Pepper has its own unique flavour. Di Serrano, yeah. So that's yeah, because Di Serrano's an amaretto. I've been wanting to try that. I saw a random TikTok about it a little while ago. I can't drink Dr. Pepper because caffeine, so I haven't for a while. That being said, I picked up a 2-litre bottle of Tizer yesterday, chat. I hadn't had that in like 15 years, honestly. It was not as good as I remember. I know they changed the recipe and clearly they made it worse. Or for skills, well, to be fair, like that, it's kind of both. I don't do like either one purely. Potential skills, they kind of go hand in hand. Like if you mean by you mean attributes, then yeah. It also depends on the age of the player. Like if I'm buying a 27-year-old player, then I'm not buying them for potential. I'm buying them for what they currently offer. Oh, I hope you do, Daz. I will be so. You won't be able to turn up on Tuesday because I'll be so smug. Get some prime. I don't think I can afford it. I know the Champions League draw hasn't been done yet. It's weirdly, or has it? I feel like it would have told us if it had, right? Then again, this is the new update, so you just don't know. Maybe it's just a surprise. You just rock up on the day and it gives you your draw. Malera's coming all the way through, and he scores. Wow. The coward's own. Obviously, amaretto is too sweet. Let you down with 6% vodka. Hang on. So, what is this concoction, Eric?
Oh, I had to tell you about what someone at work drinks.
What do they drink?
She drinks.
Is it liquid diarrhea?
I told you about. We got some booze for a leave-in.
Yeah.
And I randomly bought some flavoured vodka and some sours because that's what I was told she liked.
Yeah.
But her favourite was raspberry vodka and apple sours, and I bought them because they're the only things I had in Sainsbury's. And she mixes them and drinks it. Like apple sours and raspberry vodka, and that seems a bit sick.
Yeah. I don't really like vodka either. Recommend some good goalkeepers for 30 to 40 euros. You'll struggle to get keepers that cheap most of the time, I would suggest. But also, even if you mean 30 to 40 million euros, I'd have no idea. Because I don't buy goalkeepers for those prices. I buy goalkeepers for free. That's my favourite price of goalkeeper is free. Joao Virginia was free, I think. I suppose it is the derby, yeah. It's not the derby that we care. Like the Ferencváros game is the big derby. I suppose that the one against Budapest Honvéd is pretty important too. Asuhi with the... What on earth was that header? How did he generate that extra power? Yeah, they definitely changed the recipe on it, Tom. I'm certain of it. Yeah, watch Velasquez get sent off again. Oh, it's actually awarded. He generated so much extra power despite the ball traveling the same direction. What a beautiful pass this is from Velasquez, though. Like, look at the bang. Literally, a headed bang. Well, possession is good. Creativity looks solid. And Budapest Honvéd are an okay side. But they actually did the best of all our sides in Europe so far. Surprised to see them... Oh, they've actually got Portier in goal as well. which may or may not be a good thing. Come on, get that ball. Yes, let's go. 50-50 amaretto and 60% vodka. Fuck no. I can't stand vodka. It tastes like paint thinner to me. Not yet, Weasel Farmer, because I suspect that any changes we made wouldn't make a... The only change we might potentially make is the stepping up more. Maybe. But at the moment, I'm still not sure. I still have thoughts about it with the new update, but I want to get some more games under our belt before I really get a proper assessment on that. Because I have still seen some stuff I really like out of it, too. What? Like the fucking defensive diving headers. Huge fan of those. Love a bit of that. More of that, please. Oh, here we go. Drill it across Abdul Nabi. Ball across. And it's all the way through and it's an own goal, I think. I think that's come off the defender. How can it be offside? Who's offside? The ball's practically on the goal line. Yeah, how could he have possibly been offside there? Nice goal, though. So who actually scored the goal? It didn't even tell us who scored. Was it Navarro? Yeah, it was Navarro. Oh, dear. And no, still no updates on the stadium. It's been a year and a half now, and we still have no more news on our new stadium beyond searching for a site. They haven't registered the web domain, it would seem. Wait for the ball just to let an opposing score a free goal. Yeah, we actually had that almost exact same thing happen to us in the game against Benfica. Joao Virginia keeps rushing out for no reason. And one of the times he basically gave them a free open goal. The slow tap-ins, yep. That's something as well that I've been seeing. Although we haven't been scoring the tap-ins because they get saved. Oh, there you go. Near post corner. Juan Alvarado. 4-0. We're playing well here, though, at least. So that's something. But then I suppose we would have been expected to win this game anyway. I love that Alvarado has a mohawk, too. He's a scary man. Also, really like the way that these strings move on the net as well. And it's not just the net itself. Hell yes, Pierre. You got it. Oh, okay, chat. What is your favourite cocktail, then? Because... back in the day when I used to go to like Wetherspoons, I love a purple rain because it tastes to me like refreshers. I'm an absolute perv for a purple rain.
See, I like gin cocktails.
Yeah, gin's right. I really like gin because Pog introduced it to me. Like I've never drunk gin before I met Pog.
I really like gin.
Singapore. I don't know what most of these are as well, by the way. Like.
Why'd you ask?
Well, because I was hoping that they might provide some context. Like I wouldn't have a clue what most of these actually are. I literally only know what's in a purple rain. And yes, Pog? You're going? Oh, after all this time. You're leaving me.
Yeah.
Finally got sick of my shit.
Yeah.
Fair one.
Bye.
Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Okay. Any kind of idea of what time you might need picking up? Okay. So we're not going to McDonald's then?
Oh, we are good. I don't know.
Okay.
All the chocolates are quite solid, so.
That's fine. I just want to be back in time for the NASCAR.
Yeah, we'll be back in time for that.
Okay.
We're not going to be out till fucking, like...
I don't know. You and Beth on the town? Causing havoc?
Going out on the town on the Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday afternoon. That's where all the mad lads go. Speaking of McDonald's, right? Had a Galaxy McFlurry and it was fucking sex. Seriously. They haven't done those for a while at our local McDonald's and they are just glorious. Love them. Gin, fresh lemon juice and honey. Ooh, I don't know about honey. Actually, it's probably... Schweppes bitter lemon and gin actually sounds pretty nice, to be fair. Hey, Dan! Did you ever find a solution to your problem? I did try to offer a solution, but I feel like it's probably not correct. It actually does more currently. Like, and when I say that, the sample size is 1, which was I haven't had a McDonald's ice cream or a milkshake for a while, but I did have one on Wednesday evening, and it was actually working then. But sod's law today, it won't be. Abdul Nabi driving towards goal, and he's scored! Bye, Pog. Okay, fair enough. That is absolutely wonderful work from the fullback. Yeah, I think that's the only way you can do it at the moment, Dan. I feel like it's a way to sort of shuffle people into having to use them, but I refuse, obviously. Look at this. He's just driving into the box, ghosting past one guy, little outside of the foot. Bang. It wasn't even outside of the foot. He's just scored. 5-0. Lovely. This wasn't that late. This was like... I don't know what time it was, actually. Like 8:30. Yeah, homegrown players is... You've got to be careful with that. Smokey Sanchez. What was a punishment by... Well, there you go. If it's coming as... Oh, dear. I assume a lot of you that live in the UK... I don't know if they have this in other countries. Vodka Revolution or Revs. They have these, like, flavoured vodka shots. And, yeah. Your MTK titular training. Curious. You've got me intrigued. Vashas are looking really in trouble here. This was interesting. It randomly fixes itself. Plays for so many nightmares. Well, back when I was at uni, you used to be able to get like these 2-for-1 vouchers. So we basically made everything half price, which was pretty all right. Made the prices like affordable. And you could get these paddles, and they came with 8 vodka shots on them. And it was like, well, it was £8 because obviously it was half price. Which for Cambridge at the time was actually not too bad for like £1 for a vodka shot. But they did all these like you could get one that was chili flavored or Milky Bar flavored vodka shots. It was not, yeah. Oh, nice one, Dylan. Thank you, friend. It's very kind of you. Yeah, a lot of hangovers. I used to go there at lunchtime sometimes, just because we had nothing else to do, when the tram depot was too busy. And your loan farmers, Hungary, yes. Actually, I don't know about the loan farmers. It's hard to... We did have a little look at the Hungarian national team last time, and there was a few in there. The most noteworthy one being, obviously, Pereira, or Pereira, as we've been calling him. But I think... So, Chatmarier was already Hungarian. Wesley wasn't, but he's not one of ours. He actually is another, like, convert, if you like. Drake Callender, again, another one that joined another team in our nation and has become Hungarian that actually didn't come from us again. Snakebite, I remember that when everyone went to uni, this was when I was like 18, so we're talking like 2009, 2008 kind of time, right? Everyone went to uni, came back being like, oh my god, you've got to try Snakebite. And I believe it was something like... What was it? It was... Was it Strongbow, beer, and Ribena? I think. I can't remember. I'm 33 years old. I haven't had a Snakebite since I was literally 19. I think that's what it was. Small perk of that update. Maybe. I feel like I was able to do that before as well, but then I haven't really tried to do that this year, so... Oh, a Korean dude. That's a real guy, isn't it? It is. Wow. Where did they sign him? Oh, wait. Oh my god. Man's been... Bloody hell. 25 million signing from Freiburg, 7 years at PSG, and a grand total of 1 start in 7 years. What a wonderful decision that was for you, friendo. That's definitely not harmed his career. Who are you? Hi. It's me. Your future manager. No, I mean, obviously not. He's ridiculous, and way too expensive. But goddamn, I do love finding those players occasionally. Half lager, half cider, and dash of blackcurrant. Yeah, that's usually be how it was. We would usually use Ribena back in the day. As a bit of blackcurrant. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. Everyone just used to call that Snakebite. Is that Pexy? Must be a cup game, right? Wednesday, Saturday. Yeah, cool. A recruitment focus, I can, but you won't see any because we don't use them. So here's my recruitment focuses. If you want to, I can pause it and you can copy them if you want. Basically, I find that they're just ineffective for the most part, so I don't use them. He wants a loan. Go imagine someone else getting airing in this league. Honestly, I'm not... It's the only way to keep them happy, right? Imagine if I could get airing. Loan to another Hungarian side. Oh, hang on. I'll dev list him. Right. Details, loan. And then Hungary. I mean, it's worth trying if we can get it right, right? You in charge of my scouting. So my scouting is set up like this. Wait, sorry, my bad. This is how I've got it set up. Come on, FN. Scouting. So that's how I've got it set up. Assigning scouts and handling scouting meetings. That's how mine is set up. So you're right. Yes, I am in charge of the scouting team. It's the only way I could stop them from making their own recruitment focuses. And when they did that, it was filling the reports with players I had no interest in. Obviously, there's a lot of that anyway, but then at least I'm the one that's requested the players I'm not interested in. Turbo Shandies. That rings a bell. 99p. Holy shit, mine. That's mad. A poor partnership. Usually that's not to do with the players themselves. It's usually just because your team's playing badly, and sometimes the game will just be like, hey, they play bad together. But what it actually means is you've lost some games while they were in the team. Usually. I tend not to pay that much attention to it, honestly. Caffeine, thank you for the 13 months.
How are we?
I am excellent, friendo. Having a lovely day so far. How are you? Lager and Smirnoff. Oh, Smirnoff Ice. I haven't had a drink like that in a long time. Like a Smirnoff Ice. Basically, what were they called? Alco Pops, wasn't it? There was Smirnoff Ice, Bacardi Breezers, Hooch, they brought that back. Titular training. I'm not sure what the training is. I'm sorry, I'm not sure I completely understand. Is that you mean like the tactic? I mean, I'm sure that's a good team. I'm just not sure I understand the what I'm actually looking at. I assume it's the starting 11. Jambula, thank you for the 2 months. It varies from city to city, Dragon. So in Cambridge, honestly, I don't know. WKD, yes. I haven't been in a pub in Cambridge. I'll let you know next weekend. Wetherspoons will still be the cheapest in Cambridge, but the prices will still be expensive as fuck. But Cambridge prices are fucking expensive. You're looking at like £5 a pint in a lot of places. Not quite London prices, but like not far off it. It's not ideal. That's why mostly if I do go drinking in Cambridge, I usually go to Spoons. So my plan is, this is my plan for next Saturday, take Mike and Chloe to the nice restaurant, then go to Spoons. Usually snapped up. Not in my experience, they're not. So, bear in mind, international squads, yeah, but that's not where I find young players, because usually by the time a player's got to their international squad, they're not. They're good. They're usually too old. It's the youth teams for the international teams where the good players are actually going to be found. So, that's England. That's the worst example I could have possibly given. Fucking Greece, for example, right? Greece is not the only right. These squads are where the real bargains can be found. Now, obviously, you can see that I've already scouted these guys. But, for example, this guy here, he's clearly the best of the bunch. He's not very good. But you sometimes... Here we go. There you go. Perfect, right? 18 years old. Panathinaikos. 5-star potential. Currently, we don't know. Looks like a really good option for us. These are the kind of players you can find from these types of squads. That's generally where I like to look. Beer and a burger sort of thing. I think it might be, yeah? No, friends, you can come along. If you can get to Cambridge and meet me at Wetherspoons... Oh, yeah, I know, Eric. That's why I didn't drink a single drop of alcohol when I was in Norway. It's just, yeah. Not a chance. That's a good point, Fishy Face. Maybe Jarju's been in charge. Maybe Jarju's embezzling. You just never know. How much is a pint of beer in Norway? Like an average beer, not like a fancy beer, just a normal average pint. I'm curious. I dread to think, actually, how much it is. Because I know in Tromsø it was more expensive than normal Norway, and because Tromsø's kind of like the Norway of Norway in terms of pricing, so I'm sure that wasn't like completely representative. Right, here's the draw. Hey, we actually got a proper draw this time. I swear last time we didn't. Start draw, then we switch to overview. Then we turn that to up to 3. Have they fixed this yet? Nope, no they haven't. Wait, hang on. Why are we seeded? Oh, we are seeded, aren't we? Yeah. No, have we fixed this? They have fixed this. They have. That took me a second, but they have fixed it. Fenerbahce would be lovely. I'd settle for Feyenoord, though. I reckon we could take Napoli. We'll see. But yeah, Fenerbahce would be the one. I reckon Milan might be doable as well. Ooh. Peach and Tromsø. I will literally... I could tell you. In fact, while this is doing, you can tell me who we get. I will be able to tell you how much pizza in Norway costs. Because Pog is a hoarder and keeps tickets from everything, including receipts for random things that she enjoyed. Which means I will be almost... There we go, boarding passes for Norway. Ah, here we go. Here's our receipt for Pasta Fabricant. Are we still not been drawn out yet? Monaco would be okay. Shit. Spurs, really? We're playing Spurs. Though, that being said, that does give a lot of opportunities for, well, Spursy things, right? Okay. She's going to hate me for doing this. Right, here we go. Pasta Fabricant. So, Pizza Margherita was 155 krona, which at the time was around about £15. Not bad, honestly. Pog had something called... oh, there was also garlic bread. Vitløksbrød mozzarella, which was 2 times that, which was 18 quid as well, which is quite a lot. The whole bill came to 605 krona. Oh, God, I've let all the receipts fall out. She's going to hate me. Don't tell Pog. Don't tell Pog I touched the Pasta Fabricant receipt. So there you go. Spurs could definitely bottle it. Right? Potentially. It's... Where did Spurs actually finish? Is the question. Because they were obviously below us. 18th. Who did they lose to? Villarreal and PSG. Lost to Villarreal. Draws with Juve, Dortmund, and Bayer Leverkusen. They beat Ajax. They kind of only really beat... Okay, Ajax aren't bad. They're not great. They're 28th. And FC Copenhagen are, what? 30th. And RB Red Bull Salzburg... The only good team they beat was Salzburg. So, I don't know. I think we could take Spurs. But, we'll see. The update could obviously fuck with us, potentially. So, we'll never know. Well, we won't. We will know. We'll emphatically know. We'll find out today. Wednesday, Saturday. Can we play this game on the Sunday, maybe? Why do we get... Can't we move that? No. They literally just move the game and then put it on a Saturday. And I don't think I've actually got a Tuesday, Saturday one, do I? Yes, I do. Nice. Lovely. Can we make it 3 games out of 3 with a 17th minute red card? Bear in mind, that was the price at the time. So the exchange rate might have changed slightly now. Wow. Why am I being told about this? Was he one of the guys that was on our shortlist that's finally been moving on? Oh, God. Here we go. Aaron considering his options. And... there we go. Ambitious works most of the time. Hey, Argyle. Hard to say it so far, James. My thoughts on it currently are is that it's mixed. Mixed in terms of what I think about it currently. Right, Darren. Jesus. So that's how you really feel. Right, okay. Now, let's have a little look at... I love being able to scroll that menu. Okay.
Cooper,
yeah.
do not hate me.
My lord. Fonseca Amor, 1995 Nelson. Thank you very much for the follow. Halfway between the box and the halfway line, sailed way over. We actually saw a header not like that. That sounds ridiculous, but it was like near the edge of the box. And he actually generated a lot of power with it. Why? Oh, he should have been getting some games, right?
Cooper, do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600 dance moves, and I am programmed to get freaky.
Lumberton, thank you very much for the follow. I assume you were messing around, Darren. If not, bit of a dickish thing to say. I assume you weren't, though. Because we're choosing to give people the benefit of the doubt. Maybe, might be able to get away with it. Shit. Yeah, actually, I can promise him that because he will get more football. So that's actually fine. To be fair, we do have that striker available, Anna. If he wasn't out on loan, I expect Pushkash to shoot up the league because they do have Connor Lithgow now. And he is pretty much that striker in a nutshell, right? Vultamade. Sandhausen. Okay. Doesn't look like he's had the best time of it so far. Oh, wow. He had a lot of loan spells, it seems. Yeah. That's true, Stuart. Yeah, good point. Hadn't thought about that. There's your problem. Okay. Yes, we had a loan spell at Elfsborg. And then he joined them permanently, but wow, he's just been knocking about in... Well, that's not even... Is that the third tier? Is that even lower than the third tier? Wow. It's just not... He's scoring goals for them. And then he actually got a free transfer back up to Sandhausen in the second tier. Doesn't seem to be doing as well there, but it's quite a step up, I suppose, isn't it? He just loves a one-year deal. He's an absolute mercenary, apparently. When is these Champions League games? Because there's like quite a gap, isn't there? Actually, what I should... Oh, we should check and see who the other team's got. Deadline recruitment meeting. As if... Oh, since it is deadline day, we probably should offer these guys out for loan again one more time just to see if we can sneak any extra ones in, because sometimes they get a bit more interested here. Just out of curiosity, to get rid of these two from that. And Airing as well. I'll offer him out separately in a minute, because I don't want to... Oh, no, actually, Airing's fine. He's dev listed, so it will turn out great. But offer these guys out. You never know, might get lucky, right? That should... If we could just drop up a couple more, right? Yeah, emergency recruitment doesn't make a lot of sense when you're playing super well. Hang on, I specifically... Why are these not being turned down? Did I not dev list him? Oh my god. That's why I don't do that. Okay, that's fine. We move. Oopsie. They shouldn't care. They shouldn't care too much. Wow, I was actually surprised that more of them didn't. Okay, so chat. Do as I... No, actually don't even do as I do. Just... Do you know what? I reckon I blame FM for putting those options too close together. Maybe that'll drum up some interest. You never know. This might be the new meta that I've just discovered accidentally. He said coping. Do as I intend. Wait, did that actually work? These were... These players were not getting loan offers before. I know, Tom. I know. Let's see. We're obviously onto that stage of things. Get rid of these. Bit of that. Nice. No problem. Oh, God. I have no idea, Stewie. Genuinely. Not a clue. I like to think it wasn't boring before Black Arrow, but there you go. Each to their own, I suppose. Ooh, freebie. Could be worth looking. I mean, maybe not that worth looking at, but still. Oh, well, we know nothing about any of those guys. There's a guy called Harold Madrid. Okay, now I'm interested. This is Harold Madrid. Love it. Born in Funza. These are really good physicals. Mentals are a bit odd. Just don't ask this man to lead the ball anywhere, and we're fine. Just in honor of Harold Madrid. It's like the guy we had last time. What was his name? It was like something Madrid that we signed from Madrid because they released him, if I remember correctly. Not as well, but yeah. He's pretty solid, actually. Oh, it's Fidel Madrid. That's right. Yeah, that's the guy. That's the chappie. Plays for Ramsey Street. Right. Another Harold, the second one of the day. Relegate from the Prem. More on that in a second. But first, Harold Bishop Ultras. And a 5. And a 4. And a 3. And a 2. And a 1. And go.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I get through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I get through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Really? Second time and it still did it? Brilliant. You love to see it. Oh, God. And now I forgot what the question was. In the exact same moment, I forgot what the question was. Oh, relegate from the Premier League. I feel like... I don't feel good about Bournemouth, honestly. I think maybe if they'd won against Arsenal yesterday, it would have been like, okay, this is intrigue. Oh, how tall is Alan Little? He's a goalkeeper, so probably quite tall. 6'1". 6'1" is Alan Little. So we can't even call him Little Alan. Disappointment. Yeah, I mean, also losing a game in that kind of fashion can't do anything good for your confidence, right? Southampton winning against Leicester, though, it does just kind of make you wonder if actually they could, like, kick on from there and bring things back around. No offers for 14 players. That's fine. We got a couple. Well, that's the transfer bids. Shit. Luckily, not everyone got pissed at me for that. I was surprised, to be honest. Ah, here we go. Now we can do it. We'll just ignore the airing one. Ignore that one. Oh, right. Cheers, FM. I'll do the same thing again. I'll just delete a couple of these. Anyone's already got a bid. I don't want to offer them out again. Should be able to do it. Yeah, what? Losing 4-0 for West Ham. I mean, Brighton are very good, though. But, yeah. They're kind of due that kind of result for a while, I would say. Leicester are so very strange. They're either really good or very bad at the exact same time. Ah, there you go. Sheerfog. We might actually get it, you know. Point horror. No, I don't really... No. Not in my knowledge. Oh, no. Who is the new Southampton manager? I actually don't know who that is. But they seem to do okay against Leicester. Probably could have been more if they had missed the penalty as well. So the patient more. It doesn't. I hadn't thought about that, but you're right. I like little things like that. Little fixes. You do kind of need that. Whatever Conference League performance. Ruben Salas. Okay, interesting. Tell me more. I mean, the thing is, without winning against Leicester, they are basically right back in it, and it's just a kind of like a mad sprint now to the end of the season, really. They're not cut adrift or anything like that. It's still, I think any of them can still stay up. There's no one that you look at and kind of go, oh. I mean, Bournemouth maybe, but they're still there, points-wise. Oh, was he at Aarhus? Does that mean he would have managed Jack Wilshere? No, I think about it. Speaking of Conference League, actually, we should have some draws now, right? Ferencváros Rosenborg. I think they beat them on the final day. Újpest Dnipro. That's, I think, doable. When are those games? 14th of Feb. Oh, that's this week. That's actually before our game, isn't it? Yeah, we don't play until the 20th, so we want to keep an eye on that. In fact, let's keep an eye on the second leg as well, so I don't forget. Just pick a random one so I don't forget it. There we go. Nice. Prince FM, thank you for the 8 months. It's very kind of you, sir. Hope you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, one of those. Sellers. Leagues ago. Oh, yeah, because... Oh, wow. Hang on, what? Why is he not in the game? Did he retire? That actually does strike me as slightly odd. Fulham have the collapse of ever. I literally don't think that's even possible. I mean, it's technically possible, but I don't see those teams being able to get enough point to actually finish above us. Genuinely. Diving loaded. I guess, yeah. No, it's not to do with the accents. The FM's smarter than that. He must have just not come into it at all. Wow. Surprising. Genuinely. Oh, he isn't a manager originally. Ah, okay. That's why then. Yeah. But Bajcetic will be in there. He's actually at Racing Santander. Wow. Just loves his banking, apparently. Avatar. Make sure I catch up on some of these, actually, while I'm here. Wow, there was a lot of them. I did show them all. Look at me go. Look at my knowledge. Not knowledge. Look at me doing my job. Oh, yeah, no. We're not going down. I just think that we're going to be sort of end up finishing about 8th or 9th, to be honest. I suspect, anyway. I know we're a bit higher than that at the moment, but teams have games in hand. With that being said, we do have quite a good run at one point still to come, and we've had a lot of tough games lately and actually took some okay points from some of them. So, I don't know. Like, we wouldn't have expected to win at Brighton. We wouldn't have expected to get the draw at Stamford. Well, generally speaking, you wouldn't have expected to get the point at Stamford Bridge. So, Spurs is there. So, we want to go full strength Pekshi, then rest of Pakshi. Forest have done much better lately, yeah. So I would happily take that. For our first season in the top flight, you want that. I think you could... I don't know. It depends on the building, right? You have to recruit correctly. The problem with getting Europe is it's just going to get harder and harder now because there's going to be an established top 7, which is practically the entire European places. Then Brighton are really good. 9th is a really good finish beyond that, honestly. Honestly, I think us and Brentford battling for like 9th and 10th spot seems about realistic right now. I guess it just means... What the I don't know, Owen. I've never seen that before. It's a brand new one. Yeah, Palace seem to be, like, almost there every season. Like, they're just so inconsistent. I know they got unlucky against us with the 2 red cards, and that game they were never going to win, but obviously that's... Oh. Okay, looks like he's not in my database either. I assume that means he doesn't play in a top-flight league, or it doesn't at the start of a save. I'll refund your points for that. The French keyboard. No, FM doesn't care about that so much these days. The issue was that because he wasn't technically a manager. Yeah, Malera being top scorer is because he just... I think he got a lot in that random... Didn't we win like a cup game? Like... Yeah. Handball victory. The handball stuff has been so inconsistent though. Like, it's just hard to know what and what isn't a handball anymore because they just constantly change things or like change their interpretations on a week-to-week basis. He's still there. Obviously. There he is. Yeah, I watched that. So I love it. Poggin actually rewatched the first 2 seasons of it a couple of weeks ago. Just to sort of get... Because it's just a wholesome show, isn't it? No, we won't have that. Well, I think it's because they've not deliberately, they've sort of inadvertently made it extremely obfuscated a lot of the time. It just makes it incredibly difficult. Good first and second half. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what they've been like first to second half comparisons, I suppose. But I feel like when we beat them, we went above them in the league and kind of never looked back. Yeah, I know it's out soon, but isn't it like a weekly episode release thing? So I'll just have to wait until it's actually all out so I can properly watch it. But as well, still, just I can't really show you much more than that, obviously, because we don't have the French. Although oh dear, he's won a couple of second-tier titles with Ream, so that also implies that they've been relegated. Oh, Daz, you'll be fine. You probably... I fully expect us to lose tomorrow. Yeah, that'll do. But again, stop doing it that way. I guess it must be to do with their feet, right? I've had a look at their feet. So we beat these guys 5-0 less than a week ago. On this whole shot. Okay, one sec. I don't actually know if he's in the game. Because he's not currently a manager, is he? No, because like, what is his current option? What is his current job currently? Yeah, because he's not technically a manager of the club right now. I'm not sure what. I guess he would be in there as an unemployed manager, but apparently he's not. Pelini will be a miss because he's just ridiculous. He's there. He's there. Wait, did I just see him? Oh shit. Hang on, let's try again. Ollie Gunner. Where would he be? Because I'm not seeing him. Oh, he's not mistaken. Oh, okay, fair enough. Sorry, I thought someone said that they saw him on the screen. I misread it. Bruce saw his son Noah. I definitely saw his son Noah when I typed in Solskjaer, yeah. Well, they're not in good form, are they? Oh, yeah, but yeah. Working in kind of legends. I mean, put it this way. If his name doesn't show up when I type it in, it's unlikely that it's going to come up when I click on Manchester United. Like, I suspect that if he was there, he would come up. Yeah, he's unclickable. Oh. Yeah, I don't know, but I kind of feel like I don't like streaming services acting like they're television again. It's like, the reason people like you is because you don't do this. Just give me show. Like, God damn it, man. I'm really still enjoying Shrinking, though, on Apple TV. Oh, straight off the kickoff highlight. Fascinate me, FM. Do it. You know you want to. Sorry, I meant Man UFC, indeed, yes. I suspect it's as a player, Morium. Oh, sorry, yeah. Sorry, I didn't... Oh, shit, I accept it. My apologies. You can look up anyone else. Sorry, I must have accidentally hit accept instead of... Shrinking is worth a watch. Yeah, it's really... I enjoyed it so far. How's he different, Owen? Also, just going back to earlier slightly, that guy wasn't actually joking. He's that guy that was in here a few weeks ago telling people to go watch other streamers. So, yeah, he's just a bit of a dick, clearly. So, but we move on from that now. Anyone you like, HP? Anyone? As long as they're in the database. I had a look during the Howard Bishop thing. Nah, no need for ban hammering. But if they come back, start being a dick again, then yeah, whatever. You know, just weird behaviour, isn't it? Finish the bear. Oh, yes, yes. No, highly recommend the bear. Wayne Rooney, absolutely. In fact, you know what? I'm going to do it. The lesser spotted, doing it in the middle of a match. I honour my lookups. I think he's still at DC United, you know. Things are going okay, Icarus, as far as... We lost both the European games, but it's hard to tell if that was because of the update or just because of the fact we had red cards in both. But he's still there. He's still at Dick United. Damage game on Epic. Oh, God. I don't know, actually. There's a player called... Oh, you're thinking about Redacted. You mean... Do you mean Redacted? He's unavailable, obviously. But we'll move on from that, you know? Now, Rooney's actually really solid. Oh, hello. Are we about to give away a penalty? Yes, we are. Good. Onyx? No. On NYC? I'm thinking it might be Onyx. Let me know. Thank you for the follow, though. I really do appreciate that. Why was there a red card there? Out of interest. I must have missed the highlight. Why did it go to VAR then if it was a straight red card? It surely it'd be pretty fucking obvious that it was worth doing a red card for. It's always the... At least it's the creative player now. Okay. So... Yeah, the sample size is getting a bit bigger now, isn't it? Was it 2 foot? So why do they even need to go to VAR on that then? Oh, basically, John, oh, no, it's been said. We essentially came to the conclusion... What was it? Oh, yes, right, because he's got 6 different names. We're convinced he's Danish intelligence. Yeah, you're right. It was 7. It was just... Now it's just like early red card. But I'm a little bit perturbed by that now. Because that is going to start to get ridiculous then if you can't actually have your players tackle. Or not even have them tackle. It now seems that they're more willing to do stupid tackles. Oh, this will be the last update you'll get. Like, this will be... This is it. This is what we're going to be playing for the rest of the cycle now, I suspect. Which is a little bit concerning. He did a proper thighs freeze, yeah, where he has 3 names, all of them Danish sounding, and then another 3 names, all of them Danish sounding. Go on, Abdul Nabi, you got this. Yeah, it certainly is looking a bit like that. It's just like it does seem like a red card festival so far. Silver. Oh, go on, Brandon. Ah, good block, actually. We're going to need a tactic for 10 men, yeah. Ball in. Malero! Oh, he's at the bar. We should still be good enough, honestly, but it is disappointing to see yet another red card. You want less of that, really. Particularly as Seri assisted the first goal. So we've played 5... This will be the 5th game, and that will be 3 red cards in 5 games. Actually, don't speak too soon. There's still 45 minutes left. After all. Abdul Nabi again. He's looked really good, actually, today. Go on, square it. I mean... Sure. Tackled your own keeper has given us a... No way. Is this with the newest update? 2 in a full season. Okay. Well, we've had 3 today in 5 games so far. So I did say they were seeing a lot of penalties, but we haven't noticed that yet. But this is the second penalty of the match, admittedly. Good finish from Malero. What's that, 16th goal of the season? 17 goals already. Wow. 530 million. Goddamn. Did you just sell your entire team? Yeah, we do, but we had that on before. As in, I've not changed anything. So something else has changed. Or it hasn't, it's just a bad spell, you know? To me, get stuck in shouldn't mean you get red cards every game, right? Otherwise, what would be the point of an instruction existing? Like that. It should mean what it says. Where you're a little bit more aggressive, not get a red card every game. But there's still plenty of time. But it's not looking good so far. Plus, I don't think we've actually seen a red card for any other teams yet. It's just been us so far. We are quite an aggressive team, but it feels like now you can't be. The problem being, of course, chat, is if we were to turn that off, we'll then find ourselves in a position where players are no longer going for tackles, and then you sort of have the opposite issue. There's it again here. Oh my goodness me, this man. That's the... Yeah. It's like... We're getting the same number of fouls and yellows as we were before. It's just now they're getting lots more red cards. Pressure players too high. Well, okay, again, but the aggression of the players wasn't too high a week ago, so the update would have changed something in order to have made that then matter. So that's what we're trying to discuss, basically. Okay, good result, though. So far. Oh, God. Instant off the kickoff. Let's go. What was Seri's aggression, actually? Because let's have a little look, actually. Because he's the one that got sent off for the 2-footed challenge there, right? So let's have a little gander. What's his aggression? 9. To me, a 9 aggression player shouldn't be getting sent off for 2-footed challenges like that. Obviously, occasionally it just happens, right? But it feels like it's much, much more likely to happen now. But we'll see. You have a scrolling around page. True. I mean, the fact is, it hasn't affected us too badly, let's be honest. We got the red card early in this game as well, and here we are 3-0 up and cruising. I'm probably looking for more here, honestly. Malero whips another one in. That's a bad cross, though. But they're not really getting back to cover this. Their winger's doing nothing to help their fullback. Navarro. Oh, nearly. Oh, he's... What the fuck is he doing? Was that a shot or a cross or what? Okay. Interesting choice. I think it was just a failed shot that actually ended up being like a cross, essentially. I was expecting like us to score off that, because sometimes that's what happens when those sort of moves break down like that. Let's get Millie on for a bit. He hasn't seen much football so far. Suhi's been dreadful again. The sooner our man can finally walk again, the better, frankly. Interesting, all the red cards so far have been really early in the matches too. Maybe chat, 10-man OP. Would like to get reds. Oh, yeah, maybe. But again, why? Why did that need to change? It was fine. You don't need to get reds all the time, right? It's little unnecessary changes. Things that no one was complaining about, presumably. That I've seen anyone complain about. Set against Liverpool. Yeah, that wasn't great, was it? We have scored some sick goals today, though, is what I will say. Some of the goals, like... Wow, he's massively out of position here. That's fine, he's back in now. He's got a lot of extra work to cover on account of the one less player on the pitch. Okay. Interesting choice. He's like, I desperately want to cross from here specifically. Good goal. Weird build-up, but good goal. We had a similar build-up like that to Liverpool in that game. Well, someone said they saw a lot more slide tackles now, and it was like that weird tackle that Navarro was sent off for against... was that the Liverpool game? It was, wasn't it? Where he got sent off for that slided tackle in the midfield. Where it didn't look like one of those two-footed lunge ones. It was just like a long way out and he slides in and gets the ball. But I assume that's just a way of representing it. Now, there are flares. Certain leagues have the flare stuff. They're just confirming what I apparently think in every single one of those meetings. Surprised that wasn't a red card too, actually. Here we go. Slip him in. Yes. Oh, it's going to be offside, isn't it? How do you find caffeine-free Pepsi Max? To me, it tastes the same, but I haven't had non-caffeine-free Pepsi Max, possibly even ever, honestly. I would have just got... Back then, I would have just gone for straight Pepsi. So, I personally don't notice any difference in the caffeine-free versions to me. Because to me, caffeine is... I don't think it's actually necessary to make the taste, is it? Although, they do say it's a caffeine-based flavouring, don't they? Maybe, Anna, but the phasing through thing is only something you see in the 3D match engines, isn't it? That doesn't happen so much in the 2D. That's one of the few examples where... Well, not one. One of the many examples where it doesn't match up. I don't think so, Owen. We do have one just because I think it makes it easier. But even if you don't have one, you still have to assign someone to do the job anyway. That was a good performance. Seri was sent off. Again. I feel like I'm going to be pressing appeal a lot. A lot. Right, so we've got Pekshi in the cup next. And then the day after that, some Europa Conference League action. Have we gained any coefficient today at all? Oh, we have. I think that might have just been from qualifying for the others or something. Point being, we're still well ahead of the Dutch. Not catching Portugal this year, but we are bringing them much, much closer. Can't identify it. Yeah, exactly. So, for me, I don't notice much of a difference other than, obviously, the bit where I can sleep and I don't wake up the next morning feeling groggy as all hell. They really do, Delta, yeah. What was it? There was a save. It was the Tromsø. When I joined Tromsø on Nordic Nomads, their loan manager was on more money than I was. He was on like $3.5 grand a week, which was more than any other staff member at the entire club. Like, why? De Bruyne at Molfehevar. That could be a match made in heaven. Because not him. They were really good when they had Radojic last season. Someone like De Bruyne. I'm going to call him De Bruyne. Could be extremely good for them. And he's happy with that. Have I got any more promises knocking about other than the obvious? The ones about playing time that I just put them off for a little bit. Hot damn. Well, the window is technically still open. I think. Doesn't the window shut like 15th? So they're now happy that their playing time... Yeah, that's fine. I see it as a football match, honestly. I don't like making predictions about it because I just don't care that much who wins, really. It's like United are good, Liverpool seem to be getting a little bit better. Or it could just be one of those absolute bore fests that happen from time to time, right? Minus the So just De Bruyne. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So that would be something, right? Hey, Millie, how's it going, man? Yeah, I want the 100 loans, damn it. That takes us to what? 97. There's still time. Because there's 2 more there. Actually. Wait, what bid is that? Oh. These aren't loans, are they? That one is. And that one is. But the rest of them aren't loans. They're my oofies, as it were. Wait, no, I've accidentally selected him. I think everyone else is fine to be loaned out again. And this time I will make sure I actually click loan. That will help. I mean, anything can happen. My point is I don't see the point in predicting anything. It's just like, I don't really care who wins. Let's put it that way. Hopefully it'll be a good game, though. I hopefully get to see some of it. An assistant for all that admin? If only. That'll get... Yeah, we need one more, because that's when the transfer window shuts. No offers for 13 players. God damn it. So that's one more. One more. Racing Elite. Thank you for the follow. So that takes us to 98 loans. 2 more. We can do this. Yeah. Farkashan. No, stop it. Go away, Inter. I don't want you to sell it. Hey, Lavidio. Darwin Nunes is doing very well. He actually scored twice against us earlier today. But that's as much as I know. He's still in Liverpool, I can tell you that. Admittedly, one of the goals was a tap-in. Oh, no, didn't the other one get disallowed? Oh, no, he scored from a corner, didn't he? Yeah, he scored twice against us earlier. I think that's fine. Oh, I'll just send them. I'll just send it again. I think it's kept all the same players selected, hasn't it? Oh, it hasn't. I'm an idiot. Didn't have any of them selected, in fact. Don't click transfer, Matt. Jesus. That's going to happen a lot, I suspect. Boom. Psychiatrist has put through the report, requested GP to take over prescribed. That's awesome. That's really sick, Millie. Congrats. That's awesome. I have no idea what I'm doing with that stuff at the moment. I think I'm going to have to try and go through the NHS and then through Psychiatry UK to maybe try and speed things up. But I don't know. I've spent the last several days trying to convince myself that actually I don't need I don't need help at all. Nice and healthy. That's fine. Maybe it's the same day. It's a good afternoon of sport. It really is. I mean, there's football on it too as well. It was you, Tom. Nice. Yeah, so I unhid the comment. I went onto the hidden comments for it because I forget that that's even a thing. And I was just having a look through and I just saw that one. I was like, oh man, he's taking this very seriously. But I guess sometimes sarcasm doesn't translate that well, you know. But I've tried to be less sassy lately. I mean, that's not good for you, Moses. But I got worried that it was someone I cared about. Sorry. Don't let that leak to the press. General summary. Oh, God. Okay, so generally speaking, I mean, you know the type of saves we're doing, the Building a Nation style, so I don't have to explain that specifically. So far, it's been smoother than we were expecting. We got very good very fast, and we're enabling ourselves to get into, like, there's the different kind, Sass. So far, we've been in a Champions League final, which was surprisingly fast. The coefficient's gone remarkably well because the other Hungarian sides have really been keeping their end of the bargains going, so to speak. We got very good very quickly, managed to sign a lot of very good players on free transfers early on, and that really helped us using the amateur Belgians and whatnot. It's hard to find. Nah, it's Eric, but there's a difference between like sassy, just like I was thinking to myself going, actually, you're just a bit of a dick here, because I feel like sometimes I would. Basically, what it'd be like someone would be like a bit of a wimp, and then someone would come along later and say something that's similar, but actually in good faith, and I would potentially misinterpret it and be sassy for no reason, and I don't want that, you know? You don't need that. You want to be good vibes, right? Happy vibes, welcoming vibes. That's what people need. That's why I try to always give people the benefit of the doubt. Now, earlier I tried that and I was wrong, but that's fine, you know? I'd rather give someone the benefit of the doubt and be wrong than not do it at all, right? That's the way I like to think about it anyway. Oh, was there? Oh, right. I'm glad you mentioned that, Owen. Why? All right. Why has this got really laggy? I've noticed that it's got really laggy sometimes there. Where was this article? Oh, right. Sorry. I thought you meant that the article had come through for us, because I know that does exist. Because I saw someone post about it. I don't think we've got that yet. I wonder when it comes through. I suppose, oh, that's different, John. When it's someone like a regular person, like a person that's a regular in chat that I'm familiar with and I have a specific rapport, then it's different. It's like, I'll sass out Rob all I need to. Love you, Rob. It's not the same. That's 7 days, so this is full strength. Well, it's full strength as we could be, anyway. Okay, Malera in the middle. Yeboah starting. Fine with that. Swap those two around again. It feels like we haven't had a lot of 3-match bans for a lot of these straight red cards, which I thought they would have been, right? Oh, is it you that posted? Yeah, it's really sick. I think that's a cool idea. Really helps in saves like this. It's like they just put it in there for me. Something new, something wild. No, I don't get mad. I'm not one of those people. I just don't have the energy to be like that mad at people. I just forget. It's just like, whatever, you know? It ain't worth it, chap. It ain't worth it. I'd much rather concentrate on, you know, the nice stuff, right? And to be fair, we do get so few of that kind of nonsense anyway that it just sort of doesn't even bear thinking about, to be honest. Like, the worst we get really is like, hey, you speak really fast or something. That's pretty much it for the most part. So, what do you reckon? Spread bet chat on which minute the red card occurs in this time. And occasionally that, Paolo. That's a good point. I had forgotten about that. 23. It's a solid shout. John, if someone did that to me, they'd never be allowed back in stream again after all. Yeah, that's the first... That's never really happened to me before, okay? But I basically, during the Heritage Ultras, I just thought, I recognise this name for some reason. So I had a little look, and that's like one of the... They only had a few messages in chat, and that was one of them. I was like, oh, okay. Not some people I want around here anyway. Good start, though. We take that. KFC is open. To be fair, KFC does slap. So I can kind of be with them on that. An ostrich in your neck. I'll take that. Ostriches are sick. Don't even this in ostriches on my patch, Owen. World transfer code is important. Oh, Saz, actually, I was going to ask you something. You know how you've been a genius and can add random things to certain menus? God, face this, right? Is there any way that extra columns for more data can be added to this screen? I suspect it's probably not the case, but I'm just curious if there's any more data that can be drawn from other menus onto this screen. Because it feels like the more information you could display here, the better. I don't know how if that's even possible, but it's one of the menus I wondered if that was possible on. All 22 players. No, football's not allowed to end with 22 players. It's just not. That's what we've been learning today. This is a cup game, which means we will commit less fouls in this game because we'll have so much of the ball. Then again, we had like 70% possession against Honved and still managed to find a way, didn't we? That's a great pass. Suhi on the chest. And that is a really nice goal. 18th goal of the season for Suhi. 2-0 up. This could get quite ugly quite soon. It's 2-0 after 12 minutes. In order for us to foul them, we still have to give them the ball. No, it'll be slowed down. Interesting. To be fair, in videos, I definitely have slowed down because I make a point of it. But also with a lot of the fact that my videos are scripted now. Not all of it, but a lot of it is scripted, which means I know what I'm going to say, so I don't have to think as fast. So it allows me to do several takes as well. If I think that it's said too fast, I'll just repeat it. Another free kick goal. Good damn. You're playing against Joe Pesci. This is true. We're playing against the Wet Bandits, chat. Draw from a hard-coded table. That's so mad that that's the case. That they... Why? Just makes no sense to me that it would have to be, but I totally understand your point of view, yeah. Yeah, sure. I mean, obviously that's not the case. I think it's cool that they put it in, though, to be fair. We've started well. Only 2 fouls as well. Look at us go. We've turned over a new leaf. Not you, Leaf. It's fine. Their goalkeeper is not having the best day. Oh, God. Surely not another corner goal. Is this just going to be showing how bad the corner system is? Okay, yes, it is. Yes, it is indeed doing that. So that's 3 set-piece goals in the first 28 minutes here. Flavian Moores grabs another one. He's definitely on for a hattie today, isn't he? Oh. Talking speed. It's just like that thing I'm slightly insecure about because I know that that's like the most common thing that people have like used as sort of stick to beat me in the past. It's like it's the comment that sort of when you do the impression of the person, you immediately go, you speak really fast kind of thing. You know, when you're just taking the piss. What are they doing there? They all continued running forward as if the ball was in their possession. Oh, I don't think he'll even need the pen for that. So he's in again. Oh, that's lovely. Lovely little scoopy. It's just like the obvious thing to sort of stick to beat me with, I suppose, when someone that's just looking to be a bit of a wally in the comments of a YouTube video will just use, you know? Because some people are just like that. I've never understood the brain of people that leave, like, insulting comments on YouTube videos. It's just like, I don't think in my brain I've ever... That's never even once, even as like an intrusive thought, occurred to me as a thing that I would ever do, you know? I agree with that, Dan, yeah. There's much worse things I could say, like, he's fat or something. But I wouldn't care so much, I suppose. Because I take the piss out of that all the time, I guess. Oh, it's back in again, Malero. It's 6-0. 6-0 in the first half, and Malero just cannot stop scoring. A well-adjusted person. I don't even think I am, though, Zee. That's the thing. Yes, the dances and celebrations. I do love those, actually. The variations in the celebrations this year. I feel like we're just missing knee slides. I want to see some knee slides. It's a lovely little bit. Look at that. Uses the defender as a weapon. That's a sick. Is that a player or a team bag? Because I genuinely don't know. Yeah, leave the bit. Well, that's exactly what I do too. It's like on the Asian video last night, someone was like, "Oh, that skin is horrible." I was like, "Well, then don't download it and use it." Like, what do you want me to do, bruv? Like, it's just like, just strange. Yeah. Oh, it's a regen play. Even better. Here we go again. Can we have 7 by half time? That would be filth. I would Okay, that was actually, I quite enjoyed that. He just turned away because he thought he had possession. The ball just hits his heels. Knee injuries. Oh, God. Or watch players never get knee injuries again. It'd be sick. Yeah, we have Irish jigs, but no knee slides. I feel like knee slides are... There's a lot of knee slides going in real-life football at the moment, especially lately. I've noticed that it's a really, really common celebration lately. It kind of always has been, but especially now. Suhi's gone around the goalkeeper, and he's scored another one. It's a good day for Stanislav Suhi with his 7th goal. Not 7th, our 7th goal. I mean, we've got 7 by half time. We're really good in the cup. Pekshi are not a bad side. Aren't these guys second tier? They're not, like, that awful. I'd expect us to do these kind of results against poor... like non-league sides in the cup sometimes, but these guys are a solid-ish, I think. Hang on, let me check. Just trying to find some way to get out of this menu. They're actually 4th in the 2nd tier currently. These guys are not bad. Petrosov's got 17 again. What a guy. It does look a bit like Newell's Old Boys. In fact, I wonder if it kind of just is. 10 surely on the cards. Although, finishing the second half with the same scoreline is also very likely. Try to give him a new contract, but he wants 130. Good lord. At that point, you've really got no choice, have you, really? You just have to let them go. It's... Sometimes players request release clauses that are totally out of line with reality. Like when Yoshi wanted that new contract and his agent wanted me to give him a £3 million release clause. It's like, why would I do that? We spent like $2 million on you already, and you're considered like a wonder kid. Great finish there. Oh, yeah, Merlin's one of ours. Yeah, he's having a really good season. Can't remember who he plays for. I think he's at... Oh, he's at Kishvada, isn't he? Because they were really good for a bit. Played in Europe and then got relegated last season. Hey, Chen. Running test saves to create tactic. Yes. I always have a couple of those on the go. Like incubators. Because... it's just useful to be able to go, okay, this has worked for a couple of games with my team here, but is this actually a long-term thing or am I just getting lucky? But you don't want to go too far into your current save in case you fuck things up with it. So I use like incubators sometimes just to test little bits. It's just really useful to have. I always have several of them on the go. I've actually got quite a few of those at the moment because I was doing some testing for the tactics video which might have to take a back seat for the moment because I'm not sure how effective this tactic actually, ignore the 8-0, actually is currently. It seems like we still do fine domestically, but so far we've lost both games we've played in Europe with it. Albeit with the red cards, but that's still a factor of the tactics. We might have to make a few tweaks. But the tweaks would be to maybe turn off get stuck in and turn off the step up more thing. That's probably the only two things I'm looking at as maybe tweaks so far. Abdul Nabi! Oh. The problem is the date is usually far enough out that I couldn't risk it. What a strike again. What a season from Alberto Malario. Yeah, the European games we had Benfica and Liverpool in the group stages. And we got beat 3-1 at home by Benfica with all sorts of weirdness in that game. And then Liverpool, was at Anfield. We were actually level with them briefly, but then another red card kind of cost us on that one. We can get 10. I want to see 10 in the Vidi printer. Is it 7 on the Vidi printer where they start actually spelling it out? I forget. You got sacked by MTK? Oh, God. What happened, Francino? What did you do? Bit of that. Bit of that. Can't just lose anyone we like here, can't we? Go a bit mental with it. Triggered through request postpone match thing. No, I don't think there is. You'd think there'd be a way that you could just like apply for it kind of thing, right? But no, as far as I know, that only pops up when the game decides that you're worthy of it, right? Oh. Is that goalkeeper called Kanto? He is! Man's a region in Pokemon! We need to find a goalkeeper called Johto. For one back in there. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Oh, Oh, thank you, Fat Drunk Troll. That's so kind of you. God, you're so wholesome today. I appreciate that a lot. I do. You've not been so nice to me lately. I'm trying my best with the content. It's been a weird year as far as transitioning the content over, but it seems to have gone okay now. Getting more into the swing of things a little bit more. And streams have still been fun for me, which is the main thing. Obviously, I hope that they've not just been fun for me. Mr. Progger, thank you for the 31 months. Holy shit, man.
Still here lurking and watching you. Perfect 10 mama mama perfect 10 mama mama car bomb.
That's car bomb. Careful, Mr. Progger. You don't want you can't do that anymore. I just love the mama. It sounds like a Beach Boys song. Love that. Thank you for the 31 months though as well. It's really nice of you. Oh. 80 players is too small a squad. Yeah, 80 is not enough. We actually have, I think, 150. I know, Eric. It's just that I think of Pokemon before Japan because I've played a lot more Pokemon than I have Japan. How did we only get 9 goals? I am so disappointed with them. Like, so disappointed with them. There's a you're 7-0 up at halftime. If you don't get 10, no. They should be fined for that. Not allowed. Suggesting a team meeting. Never do team meetings, ever. Just ever. Avoid them so happy. Just gone. Oh, 7 years. Holy shit. Wait. Why 7 years, Brandon? That's a long time. And we didn't get a red card. So that's something. Well, that's fun, isn't it? Isn't it? Just what you want on your walk. Okay, so he's actually impressed me a bit there. Is he the top scorer yet, or are we still... We've still got these loans to deal with, actually. I'll go another day and then we'll try... Look, when I click home, it does seem to glitch out. It seems a bit odd at the moment. My hope is that we can get the games against Spurs done today. F1 Manager free part. Oh, can you? To be fair, I've seen enough of the game to know that I'm not super interested in it anymore. It seemed to die very quickly now. I'm sure people are still playing it, but it does feel like it's kind of... Yeah. It feels like it lacked the depth that I kind of suspected would be the case. French Parish want Cohen. Oh. Yeah, crack on. I guess. I was kind of hoping they'd loan him so I could get the big number that I want. That's mad. That's a long time, Brad. Okay, so that's one more, but that's another loan. That takes us to 98 loans. 99! Right, I want one more. Give me that ice cream loan. Although we've kind of already got that. Oh, Deli Basic! Oh, please. Yes, Vejprem. Chat, Vejprem are about to make our dreams come true. I'm telling you. Vejprem for the win. They know what's up. He won't want to go there or something because they're too bad or something. What? It said they were interested. No. I was promised things. Vejprem, you were supposed to defeat the Sith, not join them. God damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake. I mean, there was a lot of huge streamers that played it outside of just Jack. I mean, I think Tiamat Marduk played a lot of it, did he not? And like Arava, I think, possibly too. But, yeah, I just think that I wanted to get it, and I was curious about it, but then the more I watched it, because I watched Diz play quite a lot of it, it just made me go, this lacks the depth here that the FM has. You got 99 loans and Deli Basic 8-1. It's true. I've been insulted through song, but you're 100% correct. Once you've done a season, you've done the same. That's the thing. That's what it's missing. It lacks that kind of... It needs to be like... What it really needed to be, which obviously was completely impossible, was Motorsport Manager depth kind of stuff, but with the engine attached to it. And obviously the licensing wouldn't have worked there. But Motorsport Manager was fucking sick. Loved that game. Saturday, Wednesday, sick. I feel like there's more you can do with Motorsport Manager, right? I'd say a decent amount. I've probably got like 80 hours in Motorsport Manager, and Small Office having a contract too. Nice. I heard people expecting more depth. I think the expectations come associated with it because of that. But to be fair, it's the first attempt at it, as far as like the first installment. But also with the price point they came in at, because it was quite expensive, was it not, as well, as far as price point wise? Like, was it nearly like AAA kind of expensive? And that then comes with more expectations to me. I feel like the price point sort of sets some of that. So, Dnipro versus Uipest, come on, lads. They're both away from home. Something. Show me something good here. Oh, hot damn. Oh, sexy. Dnipro 1, Uipest 4. Bamba, Papafe, Strongvai in there too. 2-0 win away for Ferencváros as well. Having the game, as in on FM. I think I'm still under 1,000 currently. Maybe. Although with a lot of simming this week, that could have gone up. On FM23, I have 833 hours. Last year I got to 1,400 hours. FM21, 1,800 hours. 1,883, so nearly 2k hours. FM20, 1,600 hours. FM19, 1,000. 18, 600. 17, 100. I have 172 hours in FM17. I barely played it. 16, 400 hours. 15, 900. 14, 400. And then 13, 200 hours. God damn. And apparently me showing these menus is actually causing my stream to drop frames. Steam can't handle it. Expand the teams being added. Yeah. I see what you mean there. Yeah. I think... Be curious to see what they do if they're doing a I assume they are doing another version, right? I think some of these hours I've got on here obviously are a bit inflated just because of the, like, the Sims I've had to do this year. So I suspect that I'll probably end up with like 2k hours this year just because of all the extra stuff I've been doing. Not be beaten. Holy shit. 3,400 hours. God damn. Still doing all the achievements though, like, so. Is it really worth it? I don't think we're getting any more loans. We're going to be stuck at bloody 99, aren't we? The game's just going to fuck. I shouldn't have recalled that guy. I knew that was a mistake. God damn it. Yeah, to be fair, it's no surprise that the one where I had the most was the first lockdown, which means I must have just been... I might have even been playing it outside of both streams and videos. And bear in mind, that was when I was doing, like, not daily uploads, but fairly close to daily uploads at that time as well. Ferencváros sold Hagioli to FC Dallas. But they bought Bartosz Szilj. Or Sliz. Sliz? Yeah, because he's Polish. That's not a bad signing, actually. Sick. 5k. I just don't know how there's even... that time exists. I'm wondering what game I have the most hours in, and I think it has to be FM20. I can't think of another game that I would have more hours in than FM20, honestly. Yeah, we probably should have a look at that, actually, once the window fully shuts, just to see if they have signed up any new people. There's just nothing that could even come close to that, I think. FM20 was what? Oh, no, it was FM21, sorry. 1,883 hours. There's no game in here that I could possibly have that much hours in. Rocket League, maybe? Nah, I think I've only got like 1,000 hours in Rocket League. Surely. 1,000 hours in Rocket League, yeah. Peglin, I've only got like maybe 300. Slay the Spire is probably quite a lot. 400 hours in that. No, not even close. Not even close. Yeah, 21 is definitely the one where I had the most hours. 2k hours. Jesus Christ. Sort my playtime. Oh, sick, yeah. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, I think Rocket League's about 1,000. Slay the Spire should be up there as well with about 400 hours, as far as other games go anyway. But they're not even close to FM. But then it's like, I don't play Slay the Spire for a job, so I suppose it would make sense that I would have more hours in this. 21. There's a lot of free Brazilians there. But they've not been considered that good. Get rid of you. Lovely jubblers. Just a guy called William. Fine with that. 4,000. To be fair, some of those hours... I technically have a few more because I have about 100 odd hours, I think, in the Downfall mod as well. So that might... because that's technically a separate game inside Steam. I've never played Stellaris. I own Stellaris. I've just never played it. I haven't played Slay the Spire in ages. Last time I played Slay the Spire, actually, was probably on my phone. Oh, he's at Porto. God damn it. I got excited for a second there. Any fun ones in there? No, these guys are all like still marginal. Was that San Marinese dude? Oh no, it's Uruguay Matt. They added extra context there. 2 wins, I think. Slay the Spire, it takes a little while to get good at. I'm still not that great at it. I mean, okay, in the grand scheme of things, I'm okay, I think. Because I think my best Ascension is like Ascension 15 or 17 on... oh, what's it called? Orb dude. I can't remember his bloody name. But I really like playing. He's my favorite character. I really don't like. Is it the what? No, not the Watcher. The Watcher's the other one. Defect. The Defect. Defect's my man. Sadly, not Adam. I'll have to report back when I next see her. See if I can make something happen. Richard, thank you for the 100 bits. Holy shit.
Am I all? Matthew? Steam tells me I have 7,138.5 hours in Fallout 4.
How many times have you completed it? Because I've played Fallout 4, and I think I maybe have like 80 hours in Fallout 4. Watch Jobs. I watch Frosty. Frost Prime's my Slay the Spire go-to. I just like Frosty. It's the only person like I have a long-term Twitch sub him. And Clate's coming in. Welcome everybody. How's it going? Your Director of Football video was fucking awesome. Smashed it as well, which was really cool. I'm gonna give you a shout out, sir. And thank you for the shout out in that video as well. I really do appreciate it. Welcome in everybody, and boom. I mean, if you're not already following Clates, then what are you doing? But if you're not, then now you can. It's wonderful. Welcome in everybody. How's things going with Worcester City? Started Stormlight. Yes, I have started Stormlight Archive. I started it on the 1st of March. I was waiting until the 1st of March to start Stormlight Archive. I'm like 250 pages into Way of Kings now. Honestly, so far, it's not gripped me. But I think the reason was I didn't start it with a big reading session. And that was a problem. I think with a book like that, you need to start with like a good 2 or 3 hours sat down to read the first as much as you can to get used to the lore, to learn like what's a city, who's a person, what they're doing, what's all the stuff, right? I read about an hour of it today, this morning, and I was up to the bit. I'm like the bit with where Dalinor and what's his name? Where they're fighting the giant beast on the Shattered Plains, and yeah, that's the bit I got up to, and that started to get me a bit more like, oh, I'm starting to understand this a little bit more now. And now I'm back to Kaladin again, but I really like it. I just need to get into it a bit more. But I'm not working tomorrow because I'm taking a day off because birthday stuff with Pog, and I might actually get a bit of a session to read for a bit. So I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, so that's the update on Matt's book club, I suppose. And it's going to be the same book for a while because I've still got about 700 pages left. So don't expect any recent book club updates from me for a while anyway. I read the lore of the lore one. Truly though, that's the biggest issue for me is when you start a fantasy book especially, and it's like Ektabar went to Shlabalabar to do his Bliglibab, and you're like, I don't know what any of these words mean. Please give me context for this. Is this a place? Is this a person? Is this a magic system? Like, that's where I sometimes get a little bit lost, and I have to really pay attention. So I'm like, I'm reading the book and I'm going, okay, that's a person. That's a place. I know that guy. He's related to this guy, and that's his daughter. And that's how I start to slowly try and figure it out. But I get there. I've heard a lot of good things about Kaladin's story, so I'm really excited about it. But I think I'm just about getting into it. So this is the rest game. We rest now, and then we got Spurs in a week. Reading it out. I think, well, given that the audiobook for it, John, is 40 hours long. It's... Yeah. You've read the same book, Clates. Nice to know. What did you think of it? That's just every fantasy book. What I would also, I saw this brilliant TikTok the other day, and it was about how in fantasy novels they seem to refuse to use the word birthday, and every single one of them has to develop a different name for what is quite clearly a birthday. So it's like, it was my 4th name day. It was my 7th time around the sun. It's like, just say birthday, for fuck's sake. Doorknobs and hinges, and whiskers on kittens. You'd love to see it. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, the audiobook I think is like 50 hours long or something. So that's fun. But I did get the audiobook for it too. That way I can listen to it in the car and maybe make a bit more progress. Is there an FM story on... Wait, there is this FM story on Royal Road. Wait, is Royal Road like a fanfiction site? I'm not familiar with this. I assume it is, right? Most play game if you factored in PS4. No, I've barely played it on PS4, Owen. Honestly. I had like a decent amount of it on PS4, but not a lot. I probably only got maybe 20, 30 hours on PS4 with Rocket League. That was from back when I used to play with Viking on PS4 before Viking got a PC. Where did that happen? Oh, Bellingham's been around for since the summer. We picked up Big Job because he was available, and when you have an opportunity to sign Job Bellingham in Hungary at 24 years old, you take it. He wasn't getting any games at Man United, so they just released him. And ignore the red arrows because he's played a lot recently. I've enjoyed his time. He's a solid player. He's good on the ball. Nice passing and vision. Obviously, we're playing him as a roaming playmaker because, you know, I apparently hate fun. Actually, I really enjoy fun. That's why I'm doing it. But I liked him. He's a solid player. Sits naked drinking caffeine-free Pepsi. You said it like it's a bad thing. Thank you, sir. I think it's... Because bear in mind, Jude, I think, was also at Man United in this save. as well, so that might be it. 50 minutes in the Champions League. Bear in mind, 50 minutes in the Champions League, like playing in the Champions League isn't going to affect their development any more than playing in a league game for you. It's the actual game time that matters most, as far as I'm aware, anyway. If anything, they'll probably have a worse experience because they're just going to be inexperienced. Their attributes aren't quite up to it, and they could actually do poorly, which might even harm their development potentially, anyway. So is this like? Oh god, look at the cover. It's Ted Steele. Well, there you go. You've learned something new today, chat. It exists. Ruskin, holy shit. Thank you for the 550. That's so nice. I need to do some presents, actually. Not just for you, but for Brandon earlier. We actually have an author, though, chat, amongst our midst. And he has generously decided that he's going to send me a copy of his book when it comes out. And I'm very much going to read it as part of Matt's book club. I won't tell you who at the moment. He can make himself known if he wants to. But I'm looking forward to it because he writes under a pen name. So, yeah, I'm excited by that. And for some reason, these are coming through one by one. But you'll love to see it. Ruskin, thank you so much, man. That's super nice. How are you today, friend? So I need to change this out, don't I? Is Frank... No, Francois still not back yet. God damn. We might have to wait till next stream to actually see him. All last night, I go, hell yeah. Like, I've done that very rarely. Usually it has to be like a short, but I don't read very fast, so... And it's usually not even in one evening. The last time I read a whole book in a day, I read this book called... Oh god, it was by a guy called Jason Rekulak. Called like Hidden Images or something. I read that on Christmas Eve because I was just like chilling in my parents' living room and there wasn't a lot going on, so I just ended up reading a book that day. And that's the last time I've ever done that, to be fair. Well at the World's End by Neil Gaiman. Oh, not a book I've heard of. Enlighten me. Tell me. I love my book chat. You know me. I'm still on that streak. I set myself a target of like 100 books this year. That ain't happening. Not in a billion years. But I'd rather like just enjoy what I'm doing than hitting a certain goal, right? There's no fun in that. Let's get Diaz in. That randomly glitched out again. Bellingham can start along with Jarge. Oh my, that's not... You don't like to see that. He might even have to play now. I might start Ari just in case Jarge has to play. He may actually have to play against Spurs. Darla, no, we want... Oh my lord. Terranova. No, actually I'll do Dela Cruz and then I'll put Terranova at left back. Just so we're covered off there. Oh. Football players. Not yet, I don't think. Wait, why is he unhappy? Oh. Yeah, mistake with him was the important player part. Use Storygraph. I do... As in, I have an account and I have used it, but I don't really use Goodreads so much as I am a member there and it kind of gets all updated to that as well. I've been meaning to read the Robert Enke biography. I haven't. I think I actually have a copy of it. I just haven't read it yet. It's on my enormously long TBR list, which is like, I think 210 books long at the moment. I buy books faster than I read them. It's a real issue. They're all 99p for the most part, except for Way of Kings. I paid full price for that because I just wanted to read it. But I'll never run out of books. Children of Time. Hang on, Children of Time. Is that the Adrian Tchaikovsky book, Josh? Because I think I've actually read that. If that's the one I'm thinking it is. A while ago, like about 5 years ago, I think I read it. If it's by Adrian Tchaikovsky. I really enjoyed that, if I remember. But I think at the time only one book was out, so I just totally forgot about it. I might have to reread that and then get back into it properly. I might be thinking of a totally different book, but I think it was called Children of Time. Simon Jordan has a biography? Read The Witchwords? I haven't, no. I've only just really, as of this calendar year, like, got into actually fantasy stuff. I'd never managed to read anything before, but I started off and I read the Mistborn series through, like, the first couple of months of the year. I fucking adored that. And then I also... Oh, that's a nice pass-through as oh, what a weird piece of play. And then I read Red Rising, which is more like sci-fi fantasy, but still really enjoyed Red Rising. You can enjoy it. I just love a good book. It's just my vibe these days. It just calms me down. It's one of the few things that I found that actually reduces any anxiety I might be having for the most part. I've heard of Joe Abercrombie stuff. I haven't actually read any of his things yet, nor have I actually owned any yet. But I think I have a few on my watch list I just haven't had a chance to buy yet.
So I tell the swamp
Habit Normal Life and got to read. Well, yeah, but anything that keeps you sane, right? Football Beyond Deck. Thank you for the follow. Cross between enjoying and enduring. I've been there. It's one of those few things that I found actually calms my brain down. Like reading late at night, or reading at night and in the morning, especially at night actually, particularly if I've had a bit of a shit day, it just kind of prevents my brain from having to think about stuff, right? I think it's probably because people struggle with the Piontek bit though, isn't it? Because like the only reason I know that is because of the Polonia Warszawa save from back in the day and having to learn about the what is it? Because of the A in Polish with the like hook on the bottom, like in Swansk, for example. I can totally understand why people get that wrong, because I only know that because of that one specific scenario. If it hadn't been for that save, I would also have got it wrong, but I'm glad. As Erikser again. Oh, he's tried the Dinka. Lovely. Good stuff. This is good. First Pekshi, now Pakshi. We're heading all the way. Until Spurs knock us out. I really hope we can actually at least give Spurs a game. I think we should be better than Spurs now, right? Yeah, exactly. It's because your brain can't think about the stuff that makes you anxious at the same time as forming the thoughts required to actually make the images come to life in your brain. The only other time I think when I struggle to get any kind of anxiety, not that I'm trying to get anxiety, but you know what I mean, is when I'm running. It's almost like meditation in a way. It's like my brain can't focus on that while it's trying to make my legs continue moving. What actually motivated me to read a lot was the Amazon's Reading Insights. There's like a streak thing, almost like in Duolingo or whatever. And trying to keep that streak alive actually is what provokes me to do a lot more reading. I'm up to 394 days now in a row. But I never feel anxious when I'm out running. How does streaming rank among them? As far as like relaxing, usually pretty good. In fact, most of the time, if I've had a bit of a rough time before stream, I'll usually come out of stream feeling better because I've been chatting to you lot for a bit. Runner's high. Yes, that's not really the same thing. The runner's high thing they talk about is more to do with like every now and then. This doesn't happen very often, but like I'd say every couple of months when I was running like really, really regularly before. I haven't had it happen since I came back. You'd just be out for a run and all of a sudden things would just, you get like this wave of like, I guess like a mild euphoria. And all of a sudden you feel like you can run at like 1,000 miles an hour and everything just feels like easy, even though your body's like really tired. I used to get it like when I was really deep into quite a long one. I'd be like 10k in already and all of a sudden I felt like I could fly. It's lovely, but it's pretty rare for the most part. But like I'm just talking about like normal running, just like when you're just plodding along at really slow speed, just like a conversational speed, you'll find that sometimes it can like, you just feel really relaxed. But usually streaming makes me feel better because I'll have chat with you lot. You cheer me up most of the time just because, you know, funny shit in chat, stuff in the game. The only time that ever a stream would make me feel bad is if like we've had some wempery in chat or I felt that I wasn't at my best. And that's always pretty the case. It's just like when I felt that like I've let myself down, I suppose, you know. 20k route. Ooh, that sounds pretty sick, actually. I still need to sign up for that 10k in Northampton. Accidentally run to Windsor. Literally. Ah, dear. I know Fishy Face, but I'm quite a perfectionist. I'm not saying I know that I'm loving it. I think I'm okay as a person. But, like, what I mean is that I always want to have... I want to... a stream, you'd come out of it being like, oh, I've had a really good time there, I want to go back and kind of thing. That's like, why is he shooting from there? And then come, you know, continue the vibes kind of thing, I suppose. And it's occasionally I'll feel like, that wasn't, you weren't at your best, I suppose, you know? And I know that my best is mediocre, but I still want to try to hit that. Yeah, I demand more of myself, indeed, yeah. Oops. Feel like you're flying and then yep. It really can be like that. I remember one time I was out training for, but this was when I was training for the Rutland Half. I never actually did it, obviously, because COVID. But I was in the best shape of my life. And I was out for this, like, it was a Wednesday training run. It was 13k, that was my Wednesday run, was 13k. And on the way back from my run, Ruskin with the gifted sub to Fishy Face. That's what happened on the way back from my run. Thank you. That's super nice of you. Oh, thank you, Blue Luna. That's really, really nice. People have been so nice about it. I don't think anyone's actually had a negative comment about it, which is really, really rare. So that's exciting. And on the way back, I actually met up with a running club, like a local running club that just happened to be training for the London Marathon at the time. And I was just plodding along at my normal speed because it was supposed to be a slow run. So I was running at like, back then it would have been like 6.5, 7 minute kilometer pace. That was slow for me then. Now it's fucking like, what? And I got chatting to them because we were just talking. And all of a sudden I realized that we ended up running the entire way back with them because they lived in the same town as me for like what would have been presumably 6 or 7k, and I looked at my watch and I'd been running at like 4 flat pace, and I didn't even realize it, and I was having a conversation with them the entire time, but I always felt that exact same high then, because yeah, it just happens. Like, for example, when I ran into a viewer back when I was just doing YouTube in the middle of a 10k race, and I was talking to him, and that got me round as well. I was so much faster because I was talking to someone. It distracts you from the horror of the wetness that was that particular day in Milton Keynes. I think it was in Milton Keynes. I just got a spam message on Telegram. Hey, I'm here to look for some... What the fuck is this? Okay, this is fun. And then I ran to Windsor. So I just got this Telegram message. Hey, I'm here to look for ominous... What the fuck? Cheers for that, Sabrina, if that is your real name. It does give you something to focus on for sure, yeah. Apparently the local... Maybe I should try and hook her up with my hairdresser. Looking for Longstaff. Ah, could be. She's just got some more coaches. Got a kind board. Wait. Drops lack of football concern. Okay. I'm really hoping that we could get a drops interest on Montiel situation going along sometime. Wow, hang on. Darla and Abdul Nabi are now 4.5 stars. Fuck. I'm a bit worried now. Yes! Right, we're doing this. He might want moon money. Provided the moon is not too far away. Alright, yeah, that's fine. Important player, whatever. Okay. The fuck? I'll give him 18k if I can have a 6-year contract with him. Yes, please. Is he okay? 100% yes. I was prepared to give him like 25 grand a week. That was my plan there. It was like, if he wants 25, I'll give it to him. He's on 13 now. This is why you don't sell people like this, because Montiel is a good egg. I haven't seen it in like save yet, Dan, but I have heard that it exists because I think Owen put it in the Discord. I'm looking forward to seeing it though. That's amazing. I assume he probably does like playing under me, I guess. Oh, that's amazing. He's just a worldie. He will stay this entire save for me. There's just no reason why. He's like a full-on world beater. He's good enough to win Champions Leagues with us one day. I can't believe... How much did we pay for it? It was so little, wasn't it? In the grand scheme. What was it? 850 grand. We paid £850,000 for him, and he has only been here 3 years, and he's already developed that well. He's fucking insane. Oh. Am I like favoured personnel with him, presumably? Holds me in the highest regard. Yeah. Fucking loves me. He's definitely got captain material. Leadership 13. We can always send him on a leadership course to improve that as well. Or the border. Let me guess, the border like, no, we won't pay for this. We only have 65 million in the bank. Honestly, not sure, Piontek. I'm still going to watch the game. I'm just not super fussed about who wins it, honestly. How are we doing in Europe? So we lost both games today in Europe with red cards and in dubious circumstances, let's say. But, yeah, we signed him onto a new 6-year contract, and that basically ties him down then. No value bumps. The only player that has a value bump is Montiel. But there's been a little value bump, but you'll notice that some of these guys are worth a bit more now. So the reason why this is happening is when a player gets a bid from another club, it adjusts their value accordingly. Even if you turn the bid down. So because Montiel was getting like bids of £50 million, which he was, I think 52 was the most that they were actually bidding themselves. That's what it's adjusted it. Now I did actually mess with Barcelona and but like bid them up to 92 million just to see if they would, and they did actually say yes. But obviously that doesn't count for this. But that seems to be the new way that player values are being worked out, and I actually kind of like it. Yeah, Ardy, there's all sorts of different lower league databases you can get. Oh, that's nice. Get hold of both on Steam and also places like FM Scout. Probably your best place to look, I would say. His value after signing the new deal, which he hasn't actually done yet, is probably not going to change. Watch it drop down to like 10 million again. That'd be hilarious. I wouldn't even be surprised. It's also looking good for the other Hungarian sides. Speaking of, we didn't actually look at the coefficient, did we? So we're up to 11 points. We're not going to have an 18-point year, but a specific one. I don't use them at all, so no. Because I've not done a save this year with the lower league English save, so I haven't used any of them. But chat, which one's your best? Mozza's ones are usually pretty good. But that might just be biased because I like Moz. There's usually a few others knocking about. But if not, Mozza. Yes, 11 points for this season. We might be able to get to like 13. Depending on if we get past Spurs and they all get through their round, which it looks pretty good for them to happen. We'll see. Thank you, Garbs, for the 3 months. That's really nice of you. It's like, what was it, 1.2k?
Montiel's leadership course.
I'm sure the board can find that down the back of the sofa in their lake house, right? I was kind of hoping we'd at least get 1 game for FX Hardy today, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Flavio Moores. Wow, he only ever got 1 cap for Belgium. He was never quite the player that we were hoping he was going to be, but at the time when he came in, he was a worldie. The fact that he was actually getting Belgium call-ups anyway. International duty. I think back on Treaty we had like 90 once. The most I've seen in this save I think is 52. Although that might be the wrong... I think we've seen high 40s, low 50s in this save, I think. Because of all the loanees, of course, because they still technically count as on international duty. I'm annoyed that we've only got 90... We got 99 loans rather than 100. That's stuck in my brain. So, Malero... Wait, is Navarro still suspended? Oh, he's not even... Of course he's still suspended. It's literally not been a game yet. God, who do we even play here? Bellingham? Seri? Might do Seri. He scored that banger against Liverpool. Darla and Abdul Nabi's good. Montiel and Moores. Surely Alvarado, right? Like that. That's probably our best pair, I'd say. Yabara on the left. It is a bit of a failure, just. I wanted to see that big 100 number. Because as we know, bigger number, better person. That's just how it works. Plus, I haven't... Oh, my God. Minimoof. Great name. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, so chat, get your predictions for when our first red card in this game occurs. What is this system Spurs are playing here? No Son in there too, but Kane's still there. And also, enjoy your whiz quiz. Back in a sec, friends.
Try to figure out who I am. Not sure what I'm doing here. And the days don't work out the way I thought they would. And before you there was no one who understood.
It is, of course, Samuele Aladici, as you so wonderfully put there, Johnny. Up the Owls, thank you very much for the follow. Is that Sheffield Wednesday, Oldham, or just really a fan of ornithology? Or all three? You never know. Oh, Tampa Bay and Limerick. It's a weird pipeline, and it's not what you'd expect. Oh, and you might think to yourself, where's the can, Matt? Where's the can opening ASMR? Well, we're out. And it doesn't have the same effect if I slurp from a large glass of Tizer, does it? Oh, who's he wanted by? Oh, that's my fault, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Our entire backline is wanted by, like, absurd... Oh, do Man City want every single one of our defenders? Alvarado's just there like, oh, can I come too? Right, okay, let's go. Champions League. Let's do this. Cue the ridiculous music. I love the bang on the walls. Just love it. Oh, that's what they wanted. I knew it. Long range headers. We did see. Owen said he saw one earlier. We saw a long range header in one of the Honvid games, didn't we? So that was that. So it seems to have settled in a little bit now. Like, I've not noticed it looked so bad in the last few games. Although, Champions League could be a different story. It's Jose Maria Sanchez Martinez with a neck and a half there. No red cards, no yellow cards. It can only be fate. He's going to give one today. Oh, let's do it. It was bang on the walls. No regions was really? God, that's kind of mad because we were 8 years in. Let's go. Oh, we're wearing this kit. I like this kit on us. We don't wear it very often. Velázquez. Montiel. Oh, imagine if he celebrate. Oh. Oh. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Malero inside again. He's gone through them all. And it's in. He's done it again. Alberto Malero. What a... I can't believe I was on this. I was nearly going to sell this guy like 18 months ago. And since then, he has been absolutely on fire. Assist. Look at this. The way he takes this inside and goes past two of them. It looks like he fakes the shot. Oh, brilliant. Obviously, like... That goal is a weird goal, but I actually don't mind that as a goal, actually. I quite like that. That shit happens sometimes, right? Spurs concede that to... Oh, God. Insta highlight. Right, this will be the red card. It's got to be. This will be Velázquez absolutely destroying Harry Kane. It's got to be. Bit lucky. Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's very lucky, but luck happens in football, right? Oh, hang on. Speaking of luck, Suhi's in again. Could it be two? He's gone around the goalkeeper. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, that is going to get on my tits. I've seen so many... Every time a good, like a gilt-edged chance today has occurred, it's always been blocked by a man on the line, nearly. That's disappointing that that's starting to become more of a thing. It feels like every time the goal is completely gaping open, they just never seem to be able to finish it. Oh! XDTNT, thank you for the follow. Okay, well, we probably should be 2-0 up here, really, if Suhi could actually finish. He even went round the goalkeeper and everything. We've got none of the ball. But we're not committing too many fouls yet. Wow, they really are. I guess we don't have much of the ball because we are going to dominate the midfield, though, is what I will say. They're going to have to get out of their own half first. That's a lot of foul. We've made 9 fouls in the first 30 minutes of this game. Kane must be fairly... Oh, hang on. Silva's hurt himself. Hampered by injury. Right, you're off then. I want Diaz, I think. Because we won't be able to bring on Navarro. Oh, yeah. Fuck it. Malero. Malero's to the middle as well. Yeah, the round of the goalkeepers thing, it just feels like now when the goal is like gaping, he's still got 12 pace. Actually, does 36-year-old Harry Kane. He's still one short. He's still short of the record. Javier is probably nearly into... He's in the rehab phase at the moment, so we'll probably see him next stream. He's not good enough to play. He's not like able to play for us yet, but he's getting there. Annoying to get a substitute so early there. Okay, so Spurs, have they even had a shot yet? No. No shots for Spurs. They are the home team. They're probably going to score this then. Wow. They should have scored there, honestly. He really should. That was a great cross. Could have actually just sneaking in at the back post. What a ball. Doing him a little bit of some... Oh! Unless they've got no one forward. Wow. Fantasy novels that don't borrow from Lord of the Rings generic fantasy. I don't know, because I've only read like 2 fantasy novels. Well, 2 like fantasy series, which is Mistborn and Red Rising, which Red Rising is more like fantasy sci-fi. It sort of leans more into sci-fi, I would say. Velázquez, great turn. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Come on, we've got to find space for a shot here, but we're being so patient with it. Oh. Go on, see, keep him penned in. Yes, lovely stuff, lads. Go on, you drop it across. It's Malero! He's done it again! Alberto, have my babies. It's Spurs 0, MTK 2. We off. We're going again. Malero. What a man. I thought we'd overplayed that then, but just really good work the way they harried Richarlison. Great work from Yeboah to pick him out as well, and wonderful finish from Alberto Malero. He does it yet again. It's 2-0 to MTK, and Malero scored both. What a guy. He can do it anywhere. Like, he's great out wide, but he's been great through the middle. He's just everywhere. Yeah, I thought I said heralded as well there. In a way, I like Harold Richarlison. I think I was trying to say he harried Richarlison, but I'd much prefer Harold now. Clipped it long. Go on, get at the rebound. Yes! The intensity. Holy shit. Went to high school with him. Oh. So far, so solid. The whole crew is here, but we've got more than 21 seconds to go, so we're going to have to hold on a bit longer. Yeah, they do look a bit dangerous when they actually get their fullbacks forward. But they haven't been able to do it enough. Oh, yes! Lovely work. Yeboah again. Go on. Oh, no! I was hoping he'd look long there, but he just didn't get a chance because his touch was so piss poor. Come on, that's it. Get back. There's 2 of you on him. Somebody block it. Right, that's it. There's enough bodies around here. Oh, God. We're bringing them... We could manage to get... If we could get a breakaway here, potentially. That didn't look like it was in the box to me. But it's going to be given. Good. That's what we needed. Why are we committing fouls there? Apparently that's in the box, and it's a penalty. And Abdul Nabi there. Harry Kane from the spot. Scores. So soft. But also, don't give him a chance. Like, he's got his back to goal. Why are we pushing him there? The Spurs have done nothing in this match. Now it feels like it would be the perfect time for us to get that red card. I feel like Suhi might come off soon. Oh, no. Seriously? All right. Thanks. Cheers, FM. Thanks. Didn't want to actually have a good game anyway. Did the keeper just move the wrong way there? Oh, it deflected off the wall. Deflected off the wall as well. Then we had a lucky goal in the first half. Great. We knew that was going to be a goal the moment we saw the free kick. Okay. I guess airing for a little bit, right? God damn it. Players' hairstyles. Oh, that's kind of sick. Abdul Nabi gave away the penalty. He's having a trash game. Yeboah's actually been quite good, but he's getting a bit tired, and maybe now might be time for Pereira. And then the rest of the bench is... Seri's actually been quite good, but he is tired and a booking. So I might go for Bellingham just because of the booking. Ah, that's so annoying. Like, to give away the stupid penalty for no reason and then immediately concede a free kick like that as well. They'll probably win now. The annoying thing is they weren't in this game. We were totally in control of this game. Oh, Malera's in it. Oh, surely not. Square it, square it, square it. Why is he shooting? That's a good point. They do seem to have gone... They don't seem to be squaring the ball anywhere near as much as they were before. You know the whole thing where we set the tactic up so that they just funnel the ball to the striker repeatedly? It feels like that's much harder to do now. Pereira's in again! And he's just been absolutely crunched over and he somehow got the ball in that. Vintage Hitman, thank you for the 245 bits. I really do appreciate that. No one sent off yet. There's still plenty of time for it. Pereira, back post. Oh, it's Alvarado. It's Spurs 2, MTK 3. Come on, mean plays. Thank you for the follow. Do they ever play called Casanova? It might be a regen. You see it occasionally. Wow. I did not think we were going to score off that highlight because we'd already had the chance. But there's Alvarado out jumping everybody. And it's a back post one as well. Faisal, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, the right. Hang on. The right back. The right back at the moment is Dela Cruz. This chappy here. He's the guy we picked up for £6.5 million from Pumas because look at the state of him. Oh, Dala. Dala's left back. Sorry. Yeah, Dala's the Angolan chap we've had for a couple of seasons now because he can play on both the left and the right. So he's better on the left, though, this season. That's where I've been playing him a lot more. And I mean, look at this. He's an absolutely wonderful footballer. Because obviously with having Abdul Nabi on the right, Dala kind of got dropped out of the team for a little bit. But with an injury to Ndai, Dala played a lot off the left, and now he's just absolutely flourished. Oh, the one I took off. Oh, Abdul Nabi. This chap here is the Egyptian guy that we signed on a free from Vadi Degla. Yeah, he's a bit of an absolute... He's a physical merchant. He's a physical and mentality monster with decent technicals. We do like him as well. But he can do some silly stuff. Sorry, Hadrian. He can. And perfect. This has been quite a fun game, actually, so far. Despite the hilariousness of the way we gave up those 2 goals, I feel like we've got a team here that's capable of getting more goals in this game. I don't feel like we're completely out of this yet, even though it's 3-2. Although... Oh, not Højbjerg again. Oh, well played for that. Okay. Go on. Now, he's going to have to stop, so just get in there and tackle him. Oh, shit. Oh, come on. I think our full squad... No, our full squad's not regions at all, because we've got Joe Bellingham, Brahim Diaz, Malero, Ravagidia. We actually got quite a lot more than normal. Come on. Thank God for that. He must have just gone a little too early. Oh, that is so tight. Like, if they'd showed me that and said it was onside, I'd have believed them, honestly. I mean, a draw away at Spurs wouldn't even be the worst result in the world, given how things are. But when you have a chance to win, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if they'd have said that was onside, I'd have been like, oh, fair enough. Like, they're pushed up. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Right, come on, lads. They're pushed up really, really high. All we need is one good ball long and try to control possession up the pitch. If we could just win the ball in this kind of area, we'll be having a big chance. Oh, they love these crossfield passes. And there's Casanova. It's a good ball through. And Harry Kane's it again, and now he has scored. God's sake. 3-3 at White Hart Lane. Not White Hart Lane. 3-3 at the Spurs Stadium. Hey, it reminds me a lot of that Real Madrid game, where it just kept going end to end. They look quite good at the moment now. Although, wow, Kulishevsky's had a really poor day. That was a very good ball. Diaz has struggled a bit today since coming on the right. I think that was a mistake bringing him on there, but... Oh, no. Please don't 4-3 us here. We were 2-0 up, 3-2 up. Don't let this happen. Right, that's good. Interception. Play it out. Right, we've got a chance to create something ourselves here. Nice. Right, back in... Oh, what a ball. He's going to shoot. Oh, no, he's in a good position to shoot. What a save from Everson. That was a good chance again. This is one of these games where it's been kind of end-to-end. Like, we've not been solid defensively at all. Neither have they. There's just been huge gaps in the defenses for both sides. Right, where's this corner going? It could go to Alvarado near post, maybe. And it has. No one there, though. Right, go on. Look at the space. Tons of room for Pereira. He's not offside either. Ball it in. Ah, it's a corner. It's another chance for us, maybe. Can try again. With a better delivery this time, hopefully. Ooh, okay, they've all gone back post this time. So Alvarado's the man. So this must be going back post. Which is where we scored from earlier. Pereira's whipped it through. And it's headed away again. Bellingham will get this, though. This highlight's not over yet. It's about to be, though, I suspect. Yeah. God damn it. That's going to be game over, isn't it? Oh, please. Unless it's a... Wait, it could be a clearance and a breakaway, maybe. Nope. I was kind of hoping we'd win it off them. Oh! Every single game in the Champions League has had a red card so far. Ah, there it is. We thought we'd got away with it. Ah. Have we got any subs left? No, we'll just have to go with that for the next 10 seconds. It's like, hang on. Oh, no. I swear to God, if we concede another free kick in the same game. Okay, fine. Oh. Did that say Kane? Yeah, I think that picture bit's just been messed up the whole year, and that's a 3-3 draw at the Spurs. It's fine. Penalty was soft and annoying. The free kick happens. We got a lucky goal ourselves, though. We scored from a set piece. It's got another red card, though. So that's 3 red cards in 3 matches. So far. Organised betting scandal. Maybe so, yeah. Redacted is definitely responsible if there is one, that's for sure. That's not a bad result. It's just annoying. We could have maybe done a little bit better. But Darla's now going to be suspended, which is less ideal. Arteta's... I mean, get him in there. How has this man only got 2 caps? He's been flying this year. 22 goals this season. What an absolute champ. And an injury, yeah, the injury to Silva and the suspended Darlow doesn't bode well for the second leg. I still think we've got what it takes to beat them at home, but it just depends, really. Us beating Spurs in the next game is going to heavily come down to how early the red card happens for me. If it's early, we're kind of screwed. Right, here we go. I'd like to think that they should still win these home games. Because they won the away matches. I think they should be strong enough here, but they might rest players, potentially. Or hello. Ferencváros 6-0 winners. Budapest 8-2. I'd 8 to be a Dnipro fan right now. 8 goals in a knockout tie for Budapest. They're absolutely smashing their way through to the next round. Holy shit, that's great news. I will absolutely take that. They look better than normal. That's really good news for the coefficient as well, which I will check in just a moment. Though it should just be another 0.8 points, right? Oh shit, what the hell? That was a huge chunk of players now. Actually, it's the same chunk, same sort of size as always. Don't know how we're getting on with that currently. 10 more dudes. Ooh, Carlos Pineda. If he stays around that kind of rating, I'd happily pick him up on a free. There's quite a few interesting freebies in here, actually. Like this guy here. Rodrigo Antonio. Oh, wow. He must just have better potential than some of the others around him. Where are all the good players gone? Maybe I just scouted too many people. Where are we up to on that now? It must be like 700 now, maybe? That's scouted players, man. Wrong one. 651. Okay, it should be done in time for the summer. That's the main thing. And that takes us to 12 points for the season. Okay, I think if we can get above 13 points, I'd be pretty sold on that. Keeps us above the Netherlands. Keeps us close enough to Portugal that next year, again, we'll get a bonus on them. I mean, really, it's going to be 3 more years. We're going to catch Portugal, surely. That's good. Considering we lost the team so early in Europe this year, I was not expecting us to do quite as well as this. Plus, remember, there's a lot of points still to be up for grabs in the Conference League. Even if we go out fairly early, I think there's a chance that they could go quite deep in that tournament. More games being rearranged. That's fine. Oh, wait, that was a weekend. Wait, what? Why are we playing on the Monday? But sure. I don't think I have a Monday-Sunday schedule. So we'll just do 1 match Sunday, I guess. That's youth. What am I doing? That'll have to do. It's Farish. They don't care about that game. It's only the derby. Okay. Oh, it's been drawn now. Nice. How can you make even more positive development? Like, this man is just... He's the poster child for positive development. ECL draw. Right. So, Ferencváros Lazio. Shit. Újpest Leicester. Shit. Budapest Honvéd Orbi. That's really rained on my parade there. Their reward is fucking Leicester City. And then Ferencváros against Lazio. So that's both of them out. Probably. And then Honvéd. Our only hope is Honvéd against Orbi. That's annoying. It's going to be so tough. They've got probably the toughest teams they could have got. Maybe outside of RB Leipzig. No, Ron aren't actually that good. They got knocked out by Ferencváros last season. Yeah, maybe Valencia. Újpest could give it a go. Maybe I'm selling them short. They do look very good at the moment. When are those games, actually? Just so I've marked them down so I don't forget them. Oh, literally on my birthday. I'll just mark that one down because they're separated by time for some reason. Make that one too. Sick. Using Trent. Yeah. Turner Tizer. Thank you very much for the follow. There's that Tizer coming back again. Right, so this has to be rotation. So... he's still not quite ready. He's close, but not quite. Navarro... Is Navarro back for the next time or not? I actually can't work out. Is Navarro eligible to play against Spurs in the second leg? I'm going to start Diaz anyway, just in case. Bellingham and Seri. Yeah, he must be, because it was only 1 match ban, wasn't it? So we'll start De La Cruz again, since he's complaining. And I'll start Terranova at left back. These two can kind of just go with whatever they want. That'll just have to do for now. And... I'm trying to figure out a way if I can dock the the request queue inside Twitch and inside OBS, and I think I can. Still got just the 1 cap, and that was when he was with us. He's just not really developed. Reflexes are not even that great. He actually does have a lot of the temp poles. It's just that you know how bad he was in the match engine. It just would not go for us at all. He is at least getting game time. Actually, no, he's not. Wow. Man isn't even first choice at his own club anymore. He's completely fallen out of the pecking order at Quarry. Who's their starting Who the hell is ahead of him? Wait. How is he not getting game time? He's the only goalkeeper at the club. Oh, no, it's this guy. David Udamusu, who's literally better than him. He's literally better. Oh, my God, that's amazing. He was at St. Pat's. They all just link in. Yeah, David Udamusu from St. Pat's. Then moved on a free transfer back to Nigeria. Actually, back to Nigeria. He started his career at Dundalk. And then a draw header. Also, speaking of, the situation in the Irish second division now, because there's a new team in it this year called Kerry FC. Is that the team that was formed out of the... Because I know there was a merger with Cabinteely and someone else. And did that just like open up a spot or something to allow Kerry to come into the league? Because I don't know what the situation with that is. But I noticed that Treaty played against them on Friday night, I think it was. Is that the team I want? Yeah, that'll be fine. Bench will be whatever. Nice. Chat. I assume you've seen the same thing I've seen. I'll leave it there for a second, and you can Let me know when you've seen it. Just normal things. So it's Serge Gnabry playing for Kekshme. I don't remember trialing him. We may have tried him a few years ago, but I don't remember doing it recently. No, we can check. That's reminded me, yeah. Yep. Signed for Kekshme from Paris Saint-Germain. £77 million move to PSG. His next move is to a mid-table Hungarian side. And he's barely even played for them. Now, to be fair, we don't know exactly when he signed. That's when his contract is from. That was a January signing. He signed for them in January. Which means he didn't even have a club. He's on £2,000 a week. Serge Gnabry. He's lost a yard or two of pace. Or 10 of pace. God damn. And the fact that he signed for Kekshme. Or Kekshme. That's... And they've got Lorenzo Pirola as well. He of the União de Madeira save. Right, let's check a little look at who actually else got loans or moved transfers. That's August. Right, okay, so here's January. This is all us signing people. A free transfer here of Roger. That's an out. Serge Gnabry, there he is. Effie, of course, I'd load out. Breno Biden obviously joining them. Jefferson Lerma. They signed Jefferson Lerma. Kekshme got Jefferson Lerma as well. They've got Serge Gnabry and Jefferson Lerma. Wow. License got it now in the league. Oh, I see. I see. That's kind of cool, actually. Any other fun ones in here, too? Another free transfer there. Andre Santos. Wow, they were just picking up the freeze. Clapping the freeze in. A former Arsenal player, Andre Santos, as well. No wonder Kekshme are doing better this season. And Budapest have... That's mental. This is the guy that moved for £42 million in the agent video from Betis to Inter. And now he's at Budapest as well. Damn. And Julian Brandt. Julian Brandt is also playing for Budapest. No wonder they slapped that Ukrainian side 8-2. They've got Julian Brandt. Any more in here that I don't know about? Damn. This is really good business. They haven't really been doing that much lately. Honestly. Ha! Sabrina's back in touch, chat. Nice to meet you. My name is Sabrina from Hayes HR. I'm sure you work for Hayes. Any more in here? Doesn't look like it. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, wait. That's the guy from Knoll. To be fair, a good signing for Diosjuri. Gurgly. What a great name. Justin Deal. Another Dortmund dude. 25-year-old from Dortmund. They've got Roger. Holy shit. Oh, that was the... I showed him earlier. This guy, Bartosz Sliz. Really solid central midfielder. Like, that's just a good piece of business from them. Kekshme are just doing it all. Hang on. Pierre-Yves Amel. From Will Still's club, actually. 36 years old now. Altin... That's Pakshi from Maribor. I love their signings, though. The fact that they're just signing from all over the shop. Paul Will. Paul Will what? He's from Schalke? Damn. Hungary have been... This is easily the best transfer window they've had in like 2 years. But that would explain why these guys have done so well. Like, they're well in the battle for a European place this season and completely deserving of it too. We're still tracking on that at the moment. Whatever it might be, Paul Will. Que sera, and Paul Will. Hungarian work, meaning goat. They're the pass goats. I think that's the right side. Who's getting a number? Oh, he's back. Nice. That's another potential option that we've got in the midfield is Miguel Sanchez now that he's returned from his loan. And he's poggy. Which role was it for him? Oh, yeah, he was very much a let's train him further up. He can't play deeper. We'll get him working on that attacking midfield. And that gives us more options in that spot. Nice. Good. Wow. I told you, I felt like Kekshme. Oh, and we're playing them today as well. Of course we are. That's how we ended up down this rabbit hole. I feel like they're that team that are going to surprise us in this save. They've been willing to take our loans. Oh, I wonder if that's what it is. They've had a lot of loans from us as well. Look, they've got Axelson, Batista, Bjornasoy, I think John Diaz as well. On the bench, they've got Hermucci. They've got Rodrigo, I think. That's another one of ours, I think. I think they've actually got a couple more too. FMX today. No, that'll be very much next stream because we've only got like 20 minutes left, and we want to get this game in, and then the Spurs second leg. I didn't actually see it, Tig, but I saw it, that it was posted everywhere because it feels like any like football-y / account is basically posting these things like, hey, did you know that this guy plays Football Manager? And it's like, really? I hadn't seen that fucking everywhere. Oh. We're going to have it. It'll be Christmas. It's birthday on Christmas, Hadrian. You'll love to see it as Brahim with a lovely finish there and an absolutely terrible dance. Can buy it for you as a present. Depends if there's anyone good in it. We'll buy the number 1. Oh, Pereira's hurt himself. Great. We're losing players like flies here. Millie is in. Maybe this is the game where Millie finally gets his first goal for us. He did, Dazza. As crazy as it is to admit, he did play it. Yeah, it's weird when it just gets like glommed onto by every media outlet and their mum. But, oh well, I guess that's how the media conveyor belt goes round, isn't it? I'm too cool for that. Or something. Or not cool enough. Either way. Yeah, so now that I've had a chance to like play this patch a little bit, it's not as bad as it was in those first few matches. That was just a really awful sample size. But there's still some things that I feel like are worse than they were before. It feels like players are now side netting in it way more than they were before. They're not passing as often as they used to, which is a shame. And it does feel like some of the defensive mistakes are definitely still a bit, if anything, they look worse than I was expecting. Will he slip? That's a question, Knopfler. I just couldn't possibly tell you. Ball playing defense are somehow worse. I don't know. I don't use them, but I suspect they probably would be because they've got more like risk taking and stuff set up, right? Take up Angers. It'd be me versus Will still, and he'll still win probably because I'm terrible at actual football management. Obviously, not that I've ever done it, but let's be honest, we know the answer. I just push buttons on screen. The red cards thing is the most excessive. The thing I've noticed the most is the red card thing, but. Like, we've had a red card in every single Champions League game so far. But we'll see. I thought their goalkeeper was called Bother. That'd be great. Bother. The one-on-ones seem a bit funky, and I don't like the fact that it seems like it will present these chances that are like open goals and then always get them cleared off the line, which is like not cricket. Just not cricket for me. But I must say, some of the build-up seems to have been improved even more. I've noticed some really nice, pretty passing moves. Players seem to be better at holding the ball in the midfield and not just getting dispossessed. Like, they can actually use their body strength and actually get in the way a little bit more. I wonder if they've been working on the collision mechanics. Which would be cool. That's a nice pass, actually. Ehring's in. Josef Ehring, good finish. Surely he's not offside there, right? Did Pog just message me? Or was that Sabrina from Hayes again? Oh, you'll love this, chat. So Primark are selling like fake football shirts, but like they're not real teams. They're just like fake, literally fake football shirts. Pog just sent me a picture of one. Let me show you. WW Sporting. Euphoria FC. That material looks gopping. Also, this looks like a heat map. Why is it a heat map? This is Moses Jarju's heat map. Right there. They look cool, but I bet the material's really nasty. That's the issue for me there. I bet that looks like really uncomfortable, nasty material. Speaking of Jarju, let's get them on for a little bit. Next year's kit. Maybe so. Yeah, we'll have heat map kits for MTK. Oh, no, maybe not Montoya. We can play. Yeah, they don't like the middle. They're definitely exploiting the flanks on those. What an interesting design choice. Go on, Millie. Get an assist or something. It's a nice pullback, actually. And it's... Okay, it's in, apparently. It is now 3-0. Ehring scored another goal. Considering, you know, he's not really been in the team that much this season. He has done okay. Did you see the game of the week? Oh, God, I can't remember the rest of the joke as well. That's the annoying thing. Yeah, it's the material that you'd make a canvas tent out of. Like, it has that same kind of scratchy horribleness. Admittedly, my Sassuolo jumper actually is similar material, but it's a Sassuolo jumper, so I'll let them off with that one. I was trying to buy, this is totally off topic sort of, but I was trying to buy some Trackhouse, Team Trackhouse merch, and they only ship to the US and Canada. Like, it's 2023. International shipping can't be that much. I'm paying for it. Let me buy things from you, damn it. It's like, get with it, America. Let me buy things. Because they actually have some really sick merch. Hey, Ehom. It's going good, Ehom. I won't spoil too much for you, because obviously if you are planning on watching the others, but needless to say, it's going okay. Oh my God. Okay, it's got even better now, because it's now 4-0, and Ering's now scored a hat-trick. He just does it. He's just capable, is Big Yosef. But yeah, welcome in, my friend. How are you today? The cupboard just can't be denied, can he? Because at times he's felt more like a water closet, but that one there, weird decision making. Broken Ankle is at the club currently. And it's Primark and Cambridge Primark FC. They're the greatest football team that sells a graphic tee. That's solid. Got to keep that goal difference up. The cupboard now stores hats. He does. He's actually he's a hat closet. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, no, Broken Ankle guy is here, but he is still suffering with the effects of his broken ankle. He's, you know how with long-term injuries like that, there's like a rehab phase as well. So he's still very much. We'll be able to test him out on Tuesday. We'll give him a nice run of games in the league on. What was that touch, Moses? Are you fucking kidding me? Moses definitely had a bet on both teams to score there. Like, there's no way. Hey, Cambridge are a solid League One side, are they not? Or are they in the relegation zone? What is that touch? Oh. Drout nearly kept that out as well. He's just looking for the assist. The comeback's on. Moses is just trying to support all the boys. Like a cupboard. Yeah, the wrong kind. He's that cupboard in the house that you're not allowed to go into because there's like a body in there. Lego FC. That's actually kind of nice. 19 quid. That's actually kind of sick. I'd run in that shirt. It looks kind of like Lego Argentina. Almost. Yeah, it sucks for Cambridge. Considering a few years ago, they weren't even a football league side. But yeah, it does suck. It'd be cool if they could be like... It's just the fact that they're like a League One side at all is pretty sick. Ering's in again here. The cupboard has not done it again. Wow, that was actually quite nice. Millie! Oh, come on, Millie. You've got to do better there. Holy shit. 2029. That's really impressive. God damn, Porto really just run away with it, don't they? Millie's trying to get the 3 points. Juan Ramon Briquelme. Yes, give me your Argentina-based Lego puns, chat. I've missed puns. I've never even heard of M&M Direct. What is M&M Direct? I would say I'm on the lookout for some more stuff like that, but I'm kind of just holding off on buying anything like that at the moment. Because I know that it might not fit me in a bit. And that's an issue. Like, I'm already down like 3 notches on my jeans, and I don't want to buy any more yet because I don't want to have to do it again. I want to wait until I can just like comfortably in them. So we get around. Oh, true. Was crap. There you go. I'm with Delta. I don't trust it. Diego Master build on her. So dumb. I love it. Oh. Legodowski. He's not Argentinian. I will not have this. Oh, I need to look up Torkelson. He of the World Cup winning goalkeepers. In fact, not just World Cup winning. Yeah, okay. What am I doing? There he is. Porto goalkeeper. He of winning the World Cup and the Euros back-to-back. Jasper Torkelson. That still baffles my brain that Norway won the Euros and the World Cup in back-to-back seasons in this save. Eric Lego Landmella. Diego Bionicolacini. Oh, I've missed the puns. Oh, ChatGPT to the rescue. Oh, God, here we go. Surely it didn't. Lego-based puns based on Argentine footballs. Lionel Messigo. Oh dear. Brick Donna. There's still work to be done. I'm not sure what that means. Sergio Aguirre block. Lego Tower Sterns his football skills. Javi Brick Mashira. They're just adding bricks to the... Pablo Zabalego actually nearly works. Go. Lego robots like Tagliafid Brick. It's like they've just gone, yeah, this word ends in a vowel. Let's replace that vowel with brick. Ends Lego Fernandez. That's solid. The AI did an alright job. So that's a Palmeiras. Okay, the problem with the name like Danilo is there's 2,000 people called Danilo, or when I type in Danilo. And the problem is the club he starts at is almost certainly not the club he's currently at. Do you know any more of his names? Because otherwise it'll be a bit of a stretch for us to go through 2,100 people, unfortunately. Get back to me when you've got... when we can get his full name. Anything with brick. Oh, there's bound to be a few bricks knocking about. Oh, there is. Daisy Brick. Yes, Daisy. Yes, Daisy. We're signing Daisy Brick. You dozy brick. That's extraordinary. I mean, the face... Just like fucking Nanny McPhee. Oh, she does. She looks like Nanny McPhee. I'm just saying. It's not flattering. They really do need to work on the female regen faces, particularly for next year. Big star eyebrows and Nanny McPhee. I don't know if you guys saw the roast of the Sideman. A Sideman? Sidemen. And there was that line about Vic's eyebrows where he was like, Vic's been going to the gym a lot lately. He's been using the eyebrow machine. Oh, extraordinary. Wow, Daisy Brick. Let's see if there's any more bricks knocking about. We can build a whole house out of them. She's judging as she is. There's also Nemo Brick. Can we talk about Nemo Brick? Show me the bricks. We've got... Oh, I was hoping there'd be a Jack Black in there. The MM7 one was superb, yeah. The MM7. Oh, there's Daisy Brick. So yeah, the only other person is Nemo Brick, who is from Torquay, and his name, of course he's from Torquay. He's got to be by the sea. He's called Nemo. So it turns out, chat, we found Nemo. Oh, he's annoyingly, let me guess, broken ankle. Broken ribs. All right, I'm going to shortlist Nemo Brick for the memes. Oh, Jesus. That was funnier than I was expecting it to be. Lost his mother at a young age, yeah. Dad's called Marvin. Lego. Oh, Danilo. Right. Let's come back to Danilo dos Santos. Watch that still churn out like 5,000 people. Oliveira. Oh, it's Man City. That would make a lot more sense. Broken Finn. Yeah, Broken Finn. We have to find Dory as well. True. To be fair, the whale noises are put off the other central midfielders. It's fine. So yeah, the Danilo is actually really, really good. How much do they pay? Oh, they got off Liverpool. Wow. That's a surprisingly good deal for them, actually. Considering. Although that's a much better deal. Hang on, they loaned him for 3 years and then went, yeah, we'll probably have him. All right. Well, there you go. Right, now we do Lego. Because we've still got a bloody Spurs game to get in a second. Oh, my God. Actually, you can get guys with... let me find South Africa. Because there's Cat Lego is a common... not common surname. It's a surname. South African surname. Here we go. Yeah, there you go. Not even... Sorry, not a surname. A first name. Got Cat Lego there. There's a couple more Cat Legos. That's tons of Cat Legos. Cat Legos for days. That's as close as we're going to get. Oh. Yeah, Chelsea, as in they've signed him already, or is this just another prediction on Chelsea's transfers? Because I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, God. We have so many players now that I can safely say that it's not going to be one that we care about that's getting hurt, but you just never know. Right, what's been changed now? Oh, was that like a draw for something? So Saturday. No, it's a Sunday. No, it's a Saturday. Who knows anymore? Oh, true, yeah. Still haven't beaten Fulham, though. Still couldn't do it. Right. I just have a horrible feeling that we're going to lose at home to Spurs here. I really do. It just feels like one of these days where that's likely to be what happens here. And that makes me sad. Because I think we were actually really solid away. And we're usually better at home. It really does just come down to, like I said before, when the red card happens. If it's super soon, then... Wow, their next match is on for ages yet. Neil Duplo! Yeah, I feel like... Dan, what do you reckon about tomorrow? Because I reckon we lose to Brentford tomorrow. So something just feels like a loss. Like a 2-1 loss where Brentford are they get 2 early goals. They're quite decent, and then Mitrovic gets one in the second half or something. But we're never quite close to getting anything from the game. It just feels like we're due one of those results. Yeah. Upamecano is a brilliant one, Bagpuss. Upamecano. Sasuke and Malera, Navarro, Pereira, Velasquez and Jarju. Oh, surely there's someone else. Do I want to play all 3 of these guys at the back? Because we've got... What the hell? Oh my god. Brandon, what the fuck? Are you okay? Like, please don't give more than... Like, I'm so... Oh my god. I pressed the wrong button. That's how much I appreciate it. I pressed all the buttons. Thank you so much. It's insanely nice of you and really unnecessary. But thank you so much, man. Welcome to the community. I mean, not that you weren't already part of it, but my god. That's mad. My plan today, by the way, Brandon, was to be like, oh, I had this story, and like there was this cool guy, Brandon. I was going to give you a shout out in the VOD, but here you are. Holy shit. Thank you, man. That's very nice of you. I try. I don't try, really. Yeah. Just haven't. No. Bellingham, maybe? Seri? Nah, Seri. Ooh, Seri's more tired, though. Might have to be Bellingham. Might have to be Bellingham. Imagine that. I have to put Bellingham in. Next. Yes, very good. Right, so it's the same team. Same system, surprisingly. Considering this feels more like an away tactic. So actually, it might work better today as we're trying to come at them, really. Concerning. Who's getting a number? Francois on the bench, chat! I'm giving him 99 because I've got 99 problems and he is no longer one. I hope he's not flaky. This is all my 99 base puns. They're gone. I've done. Right, we really, for the sake of just like completionism, need to win this game. Why is Raul confused by that? This will be a good test for us today. Oh, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Right. We got this. We've got this. I feel just... if we're going to lose, just let it be because we're lost. Let it be because we're lost. N. Champions League. I assume that's because the word gets cut off because of the screen, but... could do with it being away goals, honestly, given the 3 we got in the first leg. FXH99 sounds like an intercontinental... It does a bit, doesn't it? Yeah. Or like a light aircraft. Which, honestly, I suppose there isn't too much of a difference. To be fair, if you stop trying to pilot the plane, it does become a missile, in a way. So it's looking good start from... Oh, that's poor. That was a waste. Waste of possession there. Like, we had some good ball. Why do we need to throw it away? Because I feel like Spurs are going to play a little bit like they did in that second half. I reckon we lose this 3-0 and they're actually magically... They're really, really good. Prediction from me there. Oh, actually, wait. Hang on. Look at the run. He's in. Spread it. Suhi, please. Oh, my God. They got in each other's way there a little bit, to be fair. Right, Bellingham. What a ball. Suhi's header. Oh, yes. MTK 1, Spurs 0. Stanislav Suhi. That was like Josef Airing kind of aerials. Great stuff. Surprised he didn't get the flip reset off that. We've not really seen that from him. He's not been anywhere near as good in the air. But this is a great cross from Bellingham. Puts it in there, and Suhi's just absolutely leapt like a salmon. Or a really aggressive Slovakian, which is what he actually is. Good start, though. That's solid. Albeit fortuitous to take that, but where's the red? That's the thing. 17th minute has come and gone. on! We have survived the first minutes of the game without getting that red card. So that's a good sign. We have the lead. We're looking up for it. That should be a clearance. Oh, look at this. When Spurs go forward, they really do commit a lot of players. And when we win the ball off them, it does provide a lot of gaps in behind. And Suhi's in again. Can he finish this time? He's gone around the goalkeeper. And again, it's blocked because apparently going around the goalkeeper now just doesn't work. That's every time today a player has gone around the goalkeeper, it's been blocked. That's annoying because that just seems like a thing now. Salmon Slav Suhi. I like it. So far, though, we look decent. No, he only has... I don't think he has any PPMs at all, actually. That's disappointing. That should have been 2, really. What does he? No, runs with ball often, places shots. But it seems like, yeah, running around the goalkeeper actually guarantees it doesn't score. Every single open goal opportunity today has been missed, other than that one for Benfica, because there was no players even within the vicinity of him. Okay, we are winning, though. And I'd say decent. Like, we've only just edged the game because there hasn't been a lot of clear opportunities in it. But they've got Gunda Volante there with Basuma, which is kind of sick. Malero's actually struggling a little bit today, which is a rarity. Yeah, he places the shots exactly where you don't want them. Okay, here we go. Doesn't need to think about it. I think, yeah, there's some stuff in it I'm not too keen on, Ragnar. That being one of them. The fact that every single open goal so far seems to get missed because they always shoot really weakly and the defender's able to clear it. With that one exception because there were no defenders. Oh my God. Please don't let this be the goal we concede. Oh, bloody hell. You're right. Velasquez's second yellow does feel like it's on the cards. Oh, Malero's injured as well. Oh, so close. Right, we'll have to make a double sub here because we've got an injury and a yellow. Luckily, Yeboah. And Velasquez for Ari or I might give Jarju a go, actually. Just to mix up the pot a little bit of madness. Not just when the play goes around the goalkeeper, but that especially. We've noticed that every time they miss. Well, they don't miss. They always get it blocked or do a really weak shot. But even when there's like an open goal, they do a really weak shot and the defender clears it. We had a couple of where the back post was in, the keeper was completely taken out of the game and they still missed. It's a bit annoying. Hardy Boy, if we were 2 up, I'd probably bring on Hardy Boy, but I can't risk him at the moment. Not with a 1 goal. Actually, you know what? That could be a really bad decision, though, if I was to do that. We've actually got a lot of subs left, to be fair. Maybe Diaz for there. The defenders have struggled a little bit. I wonder if actually... Oh, there's no Alvarado. Oh, he's left back. That's why. I didn't actually change that because I'm an idiot. Yeah, we kind of have to keep that as it is. Fuck it. Debut for Hardy. And then Bellingham's struggling a bit now because of tiredness. And he's booked as well. So Seri on for him. Okay. Hardy Boy is going to make his debut for us with 8 minutes to go in the match. FX Hardy. In he comes. And probably should actually... Oh, great. I was about to say he's already hurt himself. He hasn't. That's literally... Oh, shit. I was literally about to turn on the wasting time instruction. That's fine. I'm very concerned, though. Nakanishi has a 9-month cruciate ligament injury, unfortunately. Oh, what are you doing? I have a horrible feeling that we're about to concede. Or it'll be magic and Hardy will score on his debut. Seri, go on, Hardy. Get on your bike. Yes. Oh, he was on the last defender there. He could get on the end of this, though. He's in the box, potentially. Brahim. Jarja. Oh, look at the space. It's Seri again. Oh, ain't no John. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Right, let's just...
It's good you came in summer.
See this out. 2 minutes to see this out. And we've done it. Fuck yes. Mystic Dylan, thank you for the follow. Stanislav Suhi's header is enough for us to see off Tottenham and progress to the next round of the Champions League at least. That is, I think, is over 2 legs. I think we just about edged it. Oh. It's only 3 minutes long. Hey, it was a precision attack, apparently. Also, in the news article where he hurt himself, it said he pulled up short, and I thought that he'd hurt himself pulling up his shorts. Because it was a weird use of time. So F1 starts at 3 today. Weirdly. I thought it was always 2, but apparently it's 3 today. We've got through. That's the main thing. Yes. Great stuff. Don't know where the draw is. How about the injury? Nothing. 8 million quid. Lice. Lice? It's lice, chat. Oh. Come on. We take that. So it's free throw. Oh, yeah. Sports Surge, anyone? No, we need Daisy. I'm sorry. Which one's cheapest? I'm sorry, Pogashik. No, you got Pog in the name. I don't know if we can get rid of you. Who's the cheapest? Ah, Andras Tar. You're gone. You can't block the brick. Oh my days. Yeah, that would irk me somewhat. And they got a red card as well. Thankfully, that hasn't happened to us today, at least. Ybarra is doing fantastically this year. He really is. Oh, yes. New contract for Montiel. He signs a 4-year extension with a 2-year optional extension clause in it too. Miguel Angel Montiel. Legend. He's probably already put himself as the favourite for the manager of the next save with the way that he's been playing. He's still only 21. Nah, his value is... I think that was the same. That was what it said before, right? Get in. Absolutely get in. Ooh. Potentially excellent Norwegian there. He is a lot older than 16. I will not have this. What does that do for us coefficient-wise? 12.4. The Dutch aren't catching us this year. They've got too few teams in Europe. Plus, I think they lost both Feyenoord and Ajax. And we won't get our draw for a little while yet, will we? Because there's still the other round of matches. Which means, I'll just say that there. Sick. Mig Dog. I call him Miggy sometimes. But ever since I found out that his surname was pronounced Montiel, I just want to call him that just because it feels nice to say off my tongue. Right. Okay. Where am I sending you lovely people this afternoon? That is the question. It's one of the many questions. What are we thinking here? And... oh, it has to be. It has to be. It's got to be Gavin. You know I've got to send you to Gavin. Because he has the best tunes. That is a good dude as well. So, I will see you, lovely ladies and gentlemen, on Tuesday with the remainder of Champions League stuff. We're going to have Football Manager Christmas, my actual birthday along with Pogs, and there's something else in there too. Oh yeah, and a youth intake with the lovely, wonderful Emmett Doran. So thank you for joining me today, friends. It's been a lovely old time. We're going to say hi to Gab, who I assume is still doing Rupal Boom. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the wonderful sport, and I will talk to you guys on Tuesday. Lovely stuff. I'll see you soon. Hold your gun. Cappy Bezel. Bye-bye.